Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and we're going to play some more 7th Citadel. Welcome to the live stream. Hello. Thank you to these people for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Jacko, no, it's the same music, just shuffles up like from a playlist, so depending when I start the stream beforehand and how long I take before I actually click go live, it plays different songs at different times and stuff. Sometimes I change the songs in there, but like I haven't in a while, so yeah, that's the same little whatever for this selection of scenes or whatever. Raw, hello, Minion, afternoon. Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's officially, I'm like 40 something seconds into the afternoon now. So yeah, it's technically afternoon for me too. Awesome. Rob's square table. No, my table's rectangle. The cards are square. Dan, please correct that. Thank you. Yeah. Or Rob's square card table. But then is this the cards or the table we're talking about? I don't know. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Kristen, what up? Hello. See Mitch. Pink hand waving. Hello. Greg, afternoon. All right. Let's, I don't know. The usual. We check out the numbers. 1,058. I'm assuming the bump that it got from going to crowdfunding again is over after the first like 48 hours of the crowdfunding going live. After that, nobody cares until like maybe the very end of the crowdfunding campaign, those who want more stretch goals or something. But yeah, we'll see. Now we got to wait for everyone to get their copy like 8 years from now. So yeah, Ruben, thank you for clicking that join button and supporting the channel, becoming a producer. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for allowing me to sit here on a Friday afternoon playing games with you instead of being at work trying to look like I'm not slacking in an office on a Friday afternoon. I mean, working very hard on a Friday afternoon. Actually, I'd be at lunch right now, I guess. Probably trying to convince some fellow office coworkers to play some new little board or card game that I'm trying to play at my lunch hour to not make myself want to shoot myself for being in the office all day. To have something to look forward to. But yeah, convert some people over to the hobby, as I used to like doing at the job. Fun times. Yeah. Yep. Jackpot, man. Oh boy, I finally caught a live stream. I'm only like 3 episodes behind. At least the last one was not that long because we cut it in 2 parts. So the last couple episodes were like one scenario, but it was longer scenario, but cut into parts. So it's like not as bad. Sponge Rob SquarePants. Yeah, peddling cardboard crack on my lunch break. Exactly what I was doing. Yep. First hit's free. Here, you got a minute? Come down. Here, play this little card game. Only takes like 15 minutes. And then when they're done, they're like, oh, where do I get this game? Well, let me tell you about the local game store. You want to go over there, talk to the guy working behind the counter named this. He owns the store. He'll tell you what you're looking for based on what games you like, and then you're suckered in. Got him. And then they're bringing the games, you know, a couple weeks later, they're coming asking me like, okay, I played this, I'm hooked. My significant other loves this. Like, what game do I get now? Like, are you having any people over to play some games anytime soon? Are we doing anything after work? Like, do you play anywhere? Where do you play? And it's like, yes, we got him. And then I quit, and now I play with you guys all day. Maybe I made the wrong life choice, because those lunch hours were fun. Oh, anyways, okay, no, you guys are fine. Yeah, you guys are fine. Okay, anyways. HR department will be on to that. I think the HR department likes that because keeping the employees happy and mingling and team building, as I was doing basically for free on my lunch hours. Sometimes the lunch hours would go a little extra long, so I guess the company was paying for a few of those. Nothing like hiding on the hot summer days, hiding in the air conditioning computer lab at the big table, cleaning off all the technology off it, and doing a big 6-player board game. Fun times. Oh, Sky Team for lunch break would be cool. No one will hear you playing it, at least, right? It's a good stealthy game to play. So make sure your dice tray is not loud. You have some padded place to roll your dice, I guess. All those dice are like light wooden ones, right? So they're not that bad. Eagle N says, I just played the first scenario, the same threat you were on, and enjoying it, but still finding I'm messing up rules. Did you play 7th Continent, Eagle End? And that maybe is messing you up a little bit because the like differences are kind of weird? Or is it just the game is weird? Because the game is weird. Like 7th Continent, I remember playing that game, and then I would take like months off of playing it, and then I go back to playing it. And I remember reading the rule book outside. It was always summer, I felt. I was sitting out front, you know, in the sun, just reading the rule book, and I was like, man, I always thought to myself as I'm reading the 7th Continent rules, like they're not confusing or anything. They're nicely written, good quality rule book and everything, but it's just like the game mechanics to it were like weird. Like it's just like some of the symbols and the rules, like, but once you spend like 100 hours in it, it all becomes second nature. It's like learning another language, kind of, I guess. Janet has been a member for 38 months. Wow. Janet says, good day all. Finishing my solo gaming retreat in the desert. 10 games, 2 plays each, challenge completed. What? Solo gaming retreat in the desert? Like physically in the desert, or you just went to like Arizona or Vegas or something and you played games inside of an air-conditioned place? I don't know. I'm sorry if you said it in Discord. I did not see this. 10 games, 2 plays each. Challenge completed. That is cool, actually, though. Did you like you snuck out with people and you hid it somewhere? I like this is cool. I like this. This is cool. Jackpot Man says only 8 months behind Janet. Will surely catch up any day now. Palm Desert. Yes, inside. Oh, okay. How many people were involved in this? Okay, so you said it's a solo gaming retreat. So 2 things I assume. Either you went to a retreat where I picture lots of people, where you're all retreating there. And then if it's solo gaming, that means everyone's playing by themselves, or you were there by yourself and you were just solo gaming by yourself. But because it's a retreat, it sounds kind of funny. If it's just both of those situations. The sand, it hurts my eyes. Solo left hubby at home with the dogs. Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. And then we need a list of games, Janet. We need a list of your 10 games you chose to play solo in a desert, because somebody's going to want to know that, whether they're watching now or later. So if you're watching later, turn on the chat archive. If Janet drops those games in there, we can find out what Janet would choose out of all the games she could play, out of all the games she owns or could own to take to a desert to play. You know, everyone always asks that. If you go to like an island, what were the 5 games you take? Or if you can only take 3 games and burn the rest of your collection, like, people always want to know those kind of things. So Janet, if it's not too much trouble, I am curious also. And Jacqueline's been a member for 17 months, never catching up, ... I don't know how you cheat months. I'm not sure. I think it would involve like hacking Janet's account and like making her not a member and then hoping for many months she doesn't notice or something. I don't know. I don't think that would work though. I don't condone this. C. Mitch says, I bet charades was one of them. I can picture Janet playing charades by herself. There's a mirror involved for sure. Okay, everyone's getting loosed on a Friday here, I see. Everyone started drinking to relax for the weekend already? Is that what's happening here? Everyone's getting a little loose and fun. I do appreciate it. So Jackpot Man says, member super chats won't bring food on the table. Here you go, LOL. No. I do appreciate the donation, but these member super chats are still fine because it's like it's a show off of like they're supporting every month also. So I do appreciate that. Jackpot Man, I appreciate the donation. I do very much. But like, feel free to use your member super chats also. Like, you know, it also is like kind of like a, hey, I got this thing, and then other people use this thing, and then people reminds others watching that we have members, and thank you to those members, or I wouldn't be doing this on a Friday. So yeah, even that. So, but I get what you're saying. But yes. And Yogi, member for 20 months. No soup for you. Not messing with Janet. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't condone this. But yeah, I don't know how. I know you're just kidding. I know. I do appreciate it. I know. But yeah. I am thankful for even the member ones for real. Like, for real. It's like a reminder, like, oh, especially when it's like 20 months, 38 months, 17 months. It's like, geez, Louise. That's awesome. It feels good. It feels good seeing big numbers. Okay, here we go. Here's Janet's. I know you're watching this later on YouTube. You can leave your angry comment. Totally fine. As this is not related to 7th Citadel, but we're having some fun. We're doing this live. You can scrub past this. But we'll start playing shortly. I promise. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Janet says, all games from Shelf of Opportunity. I love to hear it. 20 strong Solar, 20 strong Too Many Bones, 20 strong Hoplo. Those are all different games. Yes, same foundation mechanics, but I would count those as separate games. I mean, maybe. Yes, because it's similar to like, if you were to bring a Game Boy. Yeah, that's right. I said Game Boy. And you brought many cartridges for that Game Boy. Yeah, each one plays different. Yeah, you're using the same buttons and D-pad to like, you know, do things in the game. But it's still separate games. But some people would probably argue that you're playing 20 strong, doesn't matter which variant, it's one game. Because they are similar. GH Buttons and Bugs. Clank Catacombs. Scholars of South Tigris. Disney Lorcana. Deep Trouble. A Gentle Rain. Micro Macro Full House. Tiny Epic Crimes. Yes. So, question about Lorcana. Is there like PvE stuff for that? Do they come out with like scenarios you could play against like a deck? I did not. Or are you just like switching seats or playing against yourself, you know? Which I'm not making fun of you for that if you do that, because that is a good way to practice if you don't have someone to play against. It's not as crazy as it sounds. So Jackpot Man says, money talks, super chats walk. Wait, what? And Jacob says, member for 18 months, member support for the win, here for the polls and the rants, haha. You guys are hilarious. And Greg says, I want into monthly money well spent. Yes, thank you, Greg. 27 months. Stephen Mill, member for 18 months. Hello from Bonnie, Scotland. Hello, Stephen. Welcome as always. Welcome to the Canada stream. Stream live from Canada. And see, Mitch puts all of you to shame and just gives 5 memberships to other members randomly. See, Mitch, thank you so much. Just had to one up the rest of them. I see. Yeah, you're like, donations, members? Yeah, let's just make more members. Even better. Cascading support. I love it. Deep Trouble. Okay, so Janet says, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to our new members, or returning members. Some of those names I recognize. Janet says, Deep Trouble is a co-op solo, new release. 1-2 against Ursula. Oh, okay. So similar to those, I don't know if you were there for that or know what I'm talking about, the Keyforge, like it's kind of like those Keyforge scenarios I was playing. And that's funny. One of them is the Key Rackin', like a underwater, you know, octopus kind of thing, right? And that's like Ursula's, she's like the Little Mermaid villain, right? Like underwater villain, right? She's also in that Villainous, right? No, I'm not. My Disney movie stuff is not the greatest, as you guys know, but I don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. I play Star Wars Unlimited as my card game, so now I don't have to get in trouble from everyone who's a Disney fan when I don't know Disney characters on my cards. I now just get in trouble by Star Wars fans when I don't know Star Wars characters on my cards. Because they like to pull characters from comic books and video games I've never played and stuff, which is fun. And cartoons I've never watched. But I can correct that. But that is awesome. C-Mitch says, sorry, I have no witty comment. No, you have spoken. You don't need to say anything else. Thank you for the memberships. That is amazing. Thank you for the support. Thank you. It's fine. Disney ruined Star Wars, so we can all learn some new IP instead. Clown face. Yeah, I don't know. The Disney ruining Star Wars things, it is funny. People are like, who I'm watching, paying hundreds or thousands of dollars playing a Star Wars card game. And they're like, man, Disney ruined Star Wars. It's the worst ever. The sequels suck, or the prequels suck, or this sucks, or that sucks. And they're sitting there like still dumping their money into the IP, wearing like a Star Wars shirt, a Star Wars hat, Star Wars tattoos. But it's ruined for them. Yet they still, their wallet and is like fully open. You know, they're going into debt, literally supporting Disney. But it's ruined, just so you know. And I'm just like always giggle at that. I'm like, come on, man. If it was ruined, why are you spending all your money on it? Like, what are you doing? Vote with your wallet, man. But anyways, yeah. The IP is not dead. I don't know if Star Wars is like too big to die, I think. It's ingrained. You know what it takes is what will kill it is time. If they ruin it and then stop supporting the Star Wars IP for some reason, like it wasn't making $1 billion every year, and wasn't the fourth, I think it's like the fourth most popular IP in the world, or maybe higher than that. Last I saw on the list, you can look up highest grossing IPs in the world. There's like Pokemon's above it, I think. I don't know what else, I forget. Lord of the Rings is in there somewhere. But yeah, the funny thing with Star Wars is, so Star Wars has been ingrained in people since like, you know, people who were like children in like the 70s, you know, 1970s, whatever. So there's people who've grown up like I played this card game, and there's like, I play with like 70-year-olds, 65-year-olds, all the way down to like 8-year-olds I've seen playing it. It just shows you how Star Wars is like multi-generational IP that like people have grown up to love. And there's those people who grew up with the prequel movies who have like an attachment to those and look at all the other movies differently. Then there's people like me who grew up in the 80s who look at the like original trilogy as like the gospel, and all the other ones are a little weird. But the sequels I think were pretty cool. And I know the hardcore fan who loves the prequels will tell you that's garbage. But those prequels are utter garbage, like pure waste of my time. Can't even stay awake during them, except for the third one. But yeah, everyone has their own opinion, but it's funny. But in general, Star Wars is awesome, and it's very hard to ruin it. Like, because you'd have to, like, I don't know how you ruin it, because, like, you go back and watch whatever your favorite Star Wars anything is, or read your favorite books, comics, movies, those still exist. So it's not like you can ruin those, because they're still your experience and your memory and your thing you can enjoy, so. But yeah. Yeah, see, Janet says, yeah, we started it. Star Wars New Hope in theater. Yeah, my mom it was like that. My mom enjoyed Star Wars in theaters. It was a big thing for her because that was in her like teens. And then when she had me, like very early, started throwing Star Wars toys at me, movies at me, and just assumed it was something that I would love. And of course I did. I remember having the toys and everything. And that wasn't my choice, I don't think. I think she just threw that on me. So it was like, yeah, her love passed down to me, and then it's like, you know, in the 80s we enjoyed it as the other ones were coming out and pumping toys into the market. Then you go to friends' houses and they got, you know, toy Millennium Falcons and stuff, you know, friends that didn't have 6 children in the house and had money. Yeah, it was fun playing with their toys too. It's good times. Good times. But yeah, I didn't need anything more than just the original trilogy. Like, I didn't know I needed anything else besides that. And I love the video games too. On Super Nintendo, played the video games really hard. I liked them. And I became a Star Wars fan in video games, actually, not the movies, really. It was after that the video games kept me going. And I always loved playing different Star Wars video games, like on Nintendo 64, GameCube, all that stuff. And then when the prequels came out, they were trash, so I ignored them. I never watched any cartoons because I felt I was old enough. My daughter never cared for them. And then it wasn't until the sequels where I was like, okay, let me give this a shot. And I really liked the first one. I went and saw it a couple times in theaters, actually. Oh, Rogue One was awesome too. Oh yeah, sorry. Then, sorry, I fast forwarded too much there. There was probably a spot where there was nothing to do with Star Wars between like mid-2000s till the sequels, or until I got into modern board gaming. And then when I learned Star Wars was in there through Fantasy Flight Games, then I started going, well, I know Star Wars. I can play tabletop games. I can mix both of those together, just like I used to play Star Wars and video games. But I didn't read really Star Wars comics, novels, didn't watch any of the animated, didn't even watch all the prequels fully because I kept falling asleep, and did not care. I still had the original trilogy and my video games, and that's all I needed to get my Star Wars fix. But Rogue One was awesome. The Solo movie, I watched like the first 10 minutes and shut it off, never went back. But I'm told it's like okay. But man, I couldn't. And now we have The Mandalorian. Now the TV stuff is where it's at. Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, Andor. That's the stuff now. I don't care about movies. Stop making movies. Just do shows. Just do shows. Live action shows. Animate is okay. But for me, just stick with the live action shows. You can stretch out your world and story. You're not limited to trying to jam it all in an hour and a half or whatever. Yeah, that world's too big to just try to jam it in a quick little movie to sell popcorn, you know? That's what I think. Anyways, all right, that's today's side topic rant, whatever. I apologize, 7th Citadel fan who doesn't care about Star Wars. Watching later. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've heard about that, Disney Plus editing things, which is weird. Rogue One is up there, for sure. I think so. But remember, Rogue One wouldn't be as cool if the original trilogy didn't exist, right? Then a lot of the stuff in that movie wouldn't like mean as much. It wouldn't be as cool the way it connects and you know the way it's related. That's the weird thing about that stuff. But yes, awesome movie. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay. So there's our numbers. Okay, it's been 20 minutes. I think we can start playing now, I guess. That's not too bad. 20 minutes. Right. Okay, so we're playing the Great Library, which I do need to update the thumbnail for today's stream, which I did not do yet, but I will. On like episode 8 or something? Anyways, let's find the Jedi in 7th Citadel, says Yogi. And Disney should sell it? Oh, I don't know, man. You gotta be careful, though. If Disney sells that IP to somebody who can't, like, afford to experiment and would go bankrupt after a couple bad movies, that could be the end of any new Star Wars we ever see, right? So the cool part about a big company like Disney owning it, who, like, has experience with intellectual properties for many generations beyond Star Wars existing, it's kind of good that it's there. So they can experiment. They can try to make stuff for different generations and then make it sure it lasts longer. Because it's not just about selfishly what I want out of Star Wars and what you want out of Star Wars. It's like, if you want Star Wars to continue and have other people love it and it grow, then you need them to make some stuff that you don't like. As long as there are somebody who likes it, right? Like, I know they make the animation stuff and I try to watch it and it's just like, I don't know, I can't. It's very rough. I need to try the Bad Batch too, though, but I don't know. The Rebel stuff's okay. Yeah, the Clone Wars one or whatever is, oh my god. That's more of a technology thing too, and it's aimed at children, so yeah. But I'm glad that exists, because then that's how, you know, like the McDonald's Happy Meal toy, that's how you rope them in when they're young and create an addiction, and then when they grow up, they're hooked. Customers for life. That's how it works. Anyways, so yeah. So I know that stuff needs to exist. I just don't need to care about it. It's fine. I don't need to complain about it on the internet, you know? The Great Library. Okay, so let's, Rob, 8 Rob, one sec, Rob. Let's pay attention to the symbol today. Let's not ignore it like the scroll last time and just totally gloss over it. So there's a book. We're the Great Library. If we see this book symbol, we care, okay? Introduction. Each player returns all the cards with the keyword temporary. So we're no longer unleashed. We're no longer confused. And that's it. Okay. So return. More returning. I'm a fan of the pulling, not so much the returning. Okay. All right, what do we got? Unblocks all of their skill cards. Okay. So we had blocked second win and improvise. I'm just going to throw on top of the deck. I'm sure I have to shuffle in a second. Shuffle the discard pile back in. I don't have a discard pile because we reset or recovered or whatever just before, but I am going to, even though we'll probably be shuffling it again in a second, from maybe some skill cards or reflex cards or something, because we're like loaded with all these Hope Reborns, right? So we got to spend some of that. But maybe that's not what we're getting. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. Whatever. These are not the sleep you're looking for. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be Jedi. You'd have to throw in another random letter in there. I'm assuming for copyright. Plus, also they think they're funny, just changing a letter in every animal name. So. The Uloks? What do you put in Wookiees? How would you just do the Wookiees? Okay. Let's get serious now. We're playing a game here. Let's get serious. Okay. Blocks all their cards with the keyword companion. Hey, where's the words about getting life to earn companions back or spending life? Uh-oh. Funny the dog's not a companion. Sure. So we're going to block Beld, Whalum, the Eel, and Ratko. We'll throw them in there behind Arthen's player card. I forget is a thing. All right, let's read. Bael, who is in charge of medical issues, brings you to the tents occupied by the former soldier. She points to the fluffy cocoons covering the canvas. This is what I wanted to show you. It looks like our new friends brought these in their packs. Don't touch them, she warns, holding your arm. If left alone, they multiply slowly, but when you try to remove or destroy them, they proliferate. Once attached to the skin, they weaken their host and, who knows, maybe even cause its eventual death. Several days have passed, and the cocoons are now sprouting around the camp, including on the clothes or skin of several of the community members who are sick with worry. You have tried to contain the cocoons, but they have continued to spread. You have no other choice but to isolate the infected. Tensions are rising between the community and the former soldiers who are accused of having brought this infectious affliction with them. When, at your most desperate moment, to find a solution, a man asks to see you. Do you remember me? I was part of the convoy attacked by Rilda. Have you thought about visiting Dadachaem Citadel? Perhaps the solution is hidden there. We already went there. We were almost there last scenario. Man, we could have found the solution if I just kept going more west. And we wouldn't have had to play the scenario. According to reports, that's where the soldiers were infected. The danger is real, and I will consider this option as the last resort. In that case, the Water Bank Library? It remains the greatest source of knowledge in the collapsing lands. The master librarian has labored to enrich it with the support of the chain, whose links bring back to him the works they discover. Perhaps you can find a book about this ailment. I see. So we now know about Waterbank. We know about the convoy place, how we can get there. We know about link people on the chain, delivering things around and that kind of stuff. So we need to get to Waterbank is basically what's happening. Okay, I think. That's what I'm getting. But I could be, my reading comprehension is not the greatest, as you know. After careful consideration, you decide to go to Waterbank. There are two better leads. There are no better leads anyway. On the day of departure, Walton interrupts your preparations for your trip. Here is the new version of the ground shiver that I was able to complete. It should be even more effective than its predecessor. Have a good trip and be careful. So things that are going through my mind right now after reading this, not looking at the chat yet, is The bridge we had made early because of our production level. I feel like I can shortcut to the north somehow, and I don't need to go all the way east across that bridge, find the convoy thing, to then give away barter things to teleport to Waterbank. I probably can just go north over my little bridge, that one that we shortcutted before, and go past Dadachaem Citadel, I think, and cut up that way, I hope. And I know up in that area was a lot of cards keeping me away with the ground shiver level thing, but I'm assuming this is about to bump it up to probably, what is this, 7 I need now that I've seen? Yeah, I think if it hits 7, I'm at 5 right now. If I hit 7, then I should be able to wander up there more freely and probably just use the bridge shortcut to make up for the shortcut that we saw last episode. Maybe? I think? I don't know. Anyways, that's what's going through my head right now. Now I read the chat and realize I'm crazy. Wookiees? It's not the copyright infringement you're looking for. You can still build a bathhouse, or whichever unblocks the... Brian Murphy, hello, hello, all, and especially Rob. Hey, hey, hey. No showing favoritism here. The chat is just as important to this channel as I am, okay? Missed you in the Gang of Stalwarts last night. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I wasn't feeling up for it last night. I had like a serious migraine all day yesterday, and just couldn't get to it. And I had to let Kyle know by like a certain time. So this time I can't blame it on Kyle. It was me. It was me. But today the Tylenol is working okay. But yesterday it was not doing anything, and I just didn't want to like start chugging Tylenol, crushing it up into some liquid and injecting it in my veins. So yeah, so I just kind of like chilled. But yeah, we'll do it next week. Oh yeah, Minion says, also we've seen that you can start further from your Citadel if you have map cards, so that could help. Oh yeah, maybe I probably won't get to teleport this time. But remember, like Waterbank's just here. And I'm here, right? If they start us at our Citadel, we know with my bridge shortcut, I can get up here super quick. And then it's just, however we're getting over to here, whether it's through the bottomless sea crap or up and around. I don't know if we can go up and around. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's just in theory what I'm thinking. Based on all that we've seen, I'm putting it together as like, that's what we can do. But we also know probably if I cross my bridge and just hook it east, we can maybe find that guy that can get us to Waterbank. We just need to give away a couple barter items. That's my theory. But we'll see. If we get blocked, yeah, I'll just head right and or east, and then we'll try to find. We'll go down the Windcross, go north on the Windcross, and try to find that guy. That's what I'll do. So I have options. So let's check our goal here. Primary: find a book about this curious infection. And oh, okay, they're like, I'm here thinking like, is this what we should do? And it tells us right here. You must go to Waterbank's Great Library to gather information on the best way to fight the spread of cocoons. Cocoon. That was like a really cool 1980s movie I don't remember that I watched as a child, right? That's a movie, right? I feel like I should go back and find out what that was. But when I read Cocoon, I think of that movie as a child. Anyways, that's funny. Okay, preparation. You're at the Citadel. For this scenario, your ground shiver is level 7. It was awesome, right? I don't remember anything about it because I haven't seen it since it was like, you know, probably the year it came out on VHS. But for some reason, hearing that word reminds me of that, whatever that is. I bet if I watched it, it would like... I would know, you know, I would see it and things would, like my memory would pop out like, oh, I remember this, or maybe not. But yeah, I remember it being cool though. That's all I remember, but I don't remember why. I think we maybe owned it on VHS, or maybe we rented it from the good old video store. Yeah, I remember I was really young. I got to watch some really weird movies. That was the 80s. But yeah. Okay. For this scenario, ground sugar level is 7. Check the corresponding box on the community page of the Citadel leaflet. Set all life point counters back. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Buckle in. Buckle in. They're giving us 85 health. So either there is some combat or bad things that are going to happen that's going to just eat away at our life, or this is going to be a longer scenario. But it only goes as long as we either choose it is or the game decides to kill us. And I'm assuming we're getting later in the book as we're on. I want to check how many pages are in this book, but just like kind of guessing, there's probably like 40 something. And we're on 31, so who knows? I just guess that's how it's going. I don't know if it'll send us back and we do other scenarios either. So this is something I don't know, playing blind. Don't spoil it for me. But yeah, I know we skipped a bunch of pages, which I assume were scenarios that we could have done instead if we made different choices and things. But yeah. All right. Each player draws 2 cards from their action deck to form their starting hand. And I don't even know. This game could get crazy, it probably doesn't do this, but I have hope for it. My hope is reborn. They could make a more open-ended scenario that kind of like once you get to a point, it's like, we've shown you everything in this threat, or yeah, in this like threat, and then kind of opens up like a 7th Continent thing where like, now here's your goal. And it's more like, were you paying attention or did you find certain things? And now you have to figure it out. And you can just save as much as you need. And it kind of could go till you're dead, you know? Here is 200 health. I know it can only go up to 99, but you know what I mean? And then they just let you loose. Or they give you a way that you can heal back up at the Citadel or something, where it's like kind of like an endless scenario until you solve it. Is what I think could happen, but I don't think that's what happens. But this is something I was thinking about the other day, where I was like, they could do this. This is like a great learn to play kind of format if you compare this to 7th Continent. 7th Continent is more open, just kind of literally opens the door, and you just feel this boot hit you in the ass and kick you out into the world. Good luck, have fun, okay? Good luck getting back and surviving, okay? And you're lost, you don't know, and you're supposed to replay over and over again and learn and fail. This is more structured campaign. But there's nothing stopping them from doing that. And I know those who played, you're like laughing at me like, you idiot. They don't do that in this game. But they could. They could have these structured kind of like tutorial-ish scenarios. And at the end, kick you out the door and give you a place to heal up. You can go rest when you feel like it. You can save when you feel like it. And you have to solve the final mission. And if you died on that, it doesn't feel as bad. But then if you have to replay everything over to get back to that point, that would suck too. Wookieemart, hello. How's it going? Waterbank is quite the trip. Says nothing. They just announced more open-ended scenario in the Kickstarter campaign. It's a curse like in 7th. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like the world is there, right? It's open for you. And the structured stuff, some people don't like it as much. But it's a cool way to play. Like, I definitely would recommend playing these games backwards, right? Like, if you're going to try a 7th game, you play 7th Citadel first, which is more structured, to kind of teach you about like the functions of the game system in the world. And then you go back and play 7th Continent, so you don't feel smacked in the face by that world. You kind of understand looking for things and survival and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's really cool. But that's cool if they do it in this game, where they do it this way at first, and then once you kind of like take off the training wheels, right, and let you loose. So that's kind of cool they're doing that. Kind of cool they're letting you do that. Want to do that type of thing, they will do it on the last throne. This is still the first campaign. Yeah, Eagle Land, that's totally true. Yeah, I was just talking out loud. I'm curious at what point where they, go back to their other ways. But anyways, all right, let's continue on. Just a little thought that popped in my head there. Each player draws 2 cards from their action deck to form their starting hand. So we get a reflex and a reflex. Okay. I don't think that would make sense. But anyways, okay. Each player may unblock some or all of their companion. Oh, this is the companion thing. Okay, yeah, let's just do all of them. I don't know why we go through this song and dance every time. Okay, so we're going to unblock all these guys that we found along our way, our little helpers, our buddies from our community, our companions. You know, the artist, the criminal, and the artisan. You know, Three Musketeers. I don't know. That's the play. Okay, they're unblocked. Okay, I'm gonna lose. What do I lose? 6 life. 79. Okay. 79. We lost 6 life. Let's see here. Return all the Hope Reborn cards that are blocked. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to do my Hope Reborn stuff before this, right? Yeah. And then I'll do my buildings after. Okay, so let's because we can make some buildings now if we want, right? So what was it? Yogi, you were saying we need to build some building. I don't know what was the building again. Yeah, I don't know if you're joking or something, but there was. Maybe you didn't say. Oh, you could still build the bathhouse. Oh, or whichever unblocks the companions. Oh, yes. That's what it was. Okay, hold on. The baths. During the preparation phase, if you're at the Citadel, players collectively unblock up to 2 cards of the keyword companion. Yeah, we could do that ahead, and I'll just take the life back if we want to do this. Yeah, that's one maybe. I didn't realize how often the companion and damage thing would happen. But looking back, obviously, if I played through this again, I think I would do the baths really early because I was taking damage every single time. Or if I was playing on normal mode, right? I would definitely value that much higher. Okay, so we have, this is important here. We have, okay, I just have to find it. Where are they? Okay, enough. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 Hope Reborn cards. So we can check a symbol on the Destiny page and apply its effect. Then we'll block all these and then we'll return them. So we can do these at any time. So we're going to do it before we have to unblock them because they're not blocked right now. So based on what's going on, I still want to try to push to get one of these outer 300 cards, I think. If I did it over here, I could go reflex, whatever that does again. Oh, that's no, that's a map card. What's this one again? Oh, it's upping a stat. Oh, knowledge. I would do knowledge actually, because we're a little, we ain't very knowledgeable. Yeah, because we're doing good on defense and influence, excellent on production. I'm not very knowledgeable, so I don't know why people keep asking me if they should buy games or if this game's good and stuff. Because my knowledge sucks, just so you know. So it's right there. It's like numbers don't lie. Okay. Anyways. So we could do that. And look, holy crap, we could do a map card and then we get 317. Or I think that's it. I think that's like the closest one. Yeah. For science, I think we just go find out what 317 is. Because I know, like Minion's saying, like in a lot of people's playthroughs, they probably don't hit a lot of the 300 numbers, if any. Or if you play through, you may only pick one, and the next time you play, you pick a different one, you know? Or again, maybe none. Maybe you do a little bit of whatever you want in the middle here, and you're not really pushing one line, which I think is interesting. So let's do that. And we have 7, right? So we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, like we could do in this area too, just to get some more cards for our deck. Some more powerful cards. Not that I think we need them that much. However, 85 health. Nothing says it's quite the trip. Is like, you know, should we, you know, do the buildings to get the baths to save ourselves 4 HP? It's kind of huge, right? Getting companions back. Or we could do like building, feather, Maybe we only need one feather, because we can do that whole thing where we, I think, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, because I've never done it, but could we get this card and flip it somehow, you said? All in the same, I think it was Ruben was saying it last time, right? According to the rules, you can do that? Joseph says, I say go blindfolded and throw a dart. Too many good options. Yeah, yeah. Well, I put this on a dartboard, throw a few darts, and that's what we're taking. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do, just to see it at least once, is take a map card. That's the one thing I've never done. Other than this one that I know works kind of different. But it'd be funny to do that. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it, right? Because these arrows, that's how it works? Oh, so I bet I could get this one, and I bet this one points up to this one, and maybe this one points back. Yeah, I just realized, guys, sorry, I didn't realize you have to follow the way it points. I can't just cheat and take this one. I could take one, do the flip thing, right? And then see if there's an arrow going up and then decide on another one. And if that has an arrow going left, then I decide on that one. And then it'll be funny when I see these maps and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. Why did I go that way and this way? And yeah, you are screwed by not having any map cards. How am I screwed though? I can figure things out. Listen, back in my day, when we used to play games called 7th Continent, we didn't have these map cards, okay? Okay? I used to just have to wander and hope I remembered where things were. Okay? I'm scribbling on paper, I'm saving like Google Docs full of notes and stuff. I have chat trying to help me out with their scribbly notes. Okay? We didn't have little plastic maps like you kids nowadays and your fancy little card slots and stuff, all right? You guys have it so easy. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can't see all of these in the same prep phase. I can only do one, see one in this prep phase, and then I have to wait for another prep phase to get another one in that, right? Okay. So it's a waste of my time. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. Let's try to do with no map cards. Oh yeah, but then teleporting, right? Teleporting. Teleporting is a thing. Maybe. Maybe it's too late for that. Okay, maybe I'm going to just do a 55. I just want to try this once. I don't care about down here. Oh, but I will probably care about down here. Because if this is on this card, I'm assuming for this scenario, we are eventually going to need to care about down here, right? Or we were supposed to care about down here because that earlier scenario that had the Mire Swamp, right? Yes. I think this was here so that we had to care about that one. And that's the one where I went too far east because, you know, maybe a map card would have helped me. We've been over here 1,000 times. So I know I should have done this a long time ago. And now they have us going up here and then up here. And now they want us going up here. So I feel like this is going 66 might be a waste. But who knows? Maybe the very next scenario, they're like, okay, now you need to go down to the Crossing River by the Canyon of Regret. And I'm going to regret not having that map card. The Citadel starting one is the same regardless of threat? Oh, with the same card? This card is the same no matter what threat I'm playing? I would assume it would be different. I would assume they'd give you the same maybe art on it, and then maybe like point you in different ways or something. But that might not make sense either. Because it looks like it's following the same lane, right? There was a mine that did like double building if you had the East map card. Oh, yes. Yeah, we gotta do that. I just reminded me about the guild thing. We gotta do that. Okay, so let's do some stuff here. All right. First things first, we're going this way. Reflex card, reflex card. So I need 2 random reflex cards. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle these up. So one player gains 1 random reflex skill card if available and shuffles it into their deck. Okay. What do we got? Immediately after this is revealed, you may discard card. Okay, class icon crap. Okay. Okay. And we got the defense one. All right, cool. Great. All right, done. Some sleeves out. Oh yeah, I need more sleeves because I'll be doing... Oh no, no skill cards yet. Okay, reflex. Reflex. Okay. Then next we need to do... We're going to bump our knowledge up by 2. So we're at 7. Then we're going to do a map card. And oh, it'll tell me how they work. The card whose number is associated with the little white arrow box on a map card is already on the world map. Insert into the world map without flipping it in the slot the arrow bearing its number is pointing to. Okay, so I need to grab 55. You have sent a small group of volunteers to scout the territory east of the Citadel. When you return to the camp, you can learn about what they discovered there. Okay, during the preparation phase, if you're at the Citadel, flip this and then read the dialogue whose number can be seen in the top left corner of the card. Which you guys said is legit, right? Oh, I don't know if I have that building. You might be right. One sec. So I'm flipping this, right? No one arguing that? Yeah, so it does let me go up. Also more east. No? I'm good to flip. Ruben says can't remember. Oh, can't remember the building though, right? I have to read 55 in the dialogue book. Yeah, I just get one flip, right? Because I'm spending something from before. That's how that works. Yeah, there's something ruling online about it. Yeah. Yeah. 55. We traveled east along the Singing Lane and stopped at the old abandoned inn. Before reaching the great column, reminiscent of Kel's coat of arms, we were slowed by scree in the rockery gorge. We then head north across a wide crevice by the Pit Deep Bridge, which seemed to be the only way to pass after the bridge. There is a small hamlet with a few shacks and vegetable gardens. The atmosphere there was rather gloomy, and we decided to head back to the Citadel. Oh, so they give you like little hints. If this is your first time reading this dialogue, +1 knowledge. That explains why my knowledge is low. And return the dialogue book. Yeah, I'll check that building in a sec. Man, it's such a mess. Such a mess. Okay. +1 knowledge. We're at 8 knowledge. Okay, let's check if we have that building. Mess, 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 mess. You guys can't see that yet. Okay. What do we got? Oh yeah, we forgot about our buildings here. So we get +1 production, +1 influence. I feel like I haven't done that in a while, but whatever. 13 influence, 19 production. What else do we have for buildings in there? There was one other building you asked about. Smithy was a waste. Herbalist shop. No, we're not ill. And we got to do this guild, but we'll do that in a sec, right? I just want to keep spending. Yeah, I don't think we have anything about getting extra stuff. I could be wrong. All right, so we blocked. What did we spend there? We spent like... Okay, this little thing there. So we did... Where were we? We were here, right? We did 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll do 5, right? Okay, so we have 2 remaining. So we're gonna grab 317, that was? Yeah, 317. We're tenacious. You don't like to set limits for yourself. So I can use this in the gear step, right? To turn all my maxes into max +1s. So that would mean, if I'm right, that would mean, for example, this max 3 would be a max 4. Right. Looks like a tax form. It is. It is basically is. This game is like, yeah, like you're organizing an old library and doing taxes all at the same time. Tenacious. Okay, we're right with that. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're still 2 more Hope Reborns, right? So we're just gonna do... We could just do these 2 building ones right here. Or we can do ones off the center. Or we could... Yeah. Yeah. I like the map card idea. I think it's fun. But then we'd have to wait. We can put a map card there, but we have to wait to flip it, right? That's okay? Skill cards moving for 301? Where is that? Oh. Oh, so we go this way? Yeah. I mean, we could. Yeah, we could just go this way too. Like, just grab these 2 skill cards. But like, I'm wondering right now though, like, I don't know how many more to play, but those companions we just took to lose 4 health, like, it might be good to make the bath. But I forget what this is about. Does this help us with some building, right? $266. I can do this right now to find out what this is, right? I'm gonna do that. Because it is the preparation phase we're messing around in, right? Well, they do not excel in any area, these recruits. Those who have shown the most aptitude are nonetheless capable of finding solutions to many problems. More companions, okay. Apprentice engineers. Okay, so no, this is nothing about buildings. I thought they would be helping with buildings somehow. Why did I think that? I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Oh, this is the test I've been wanting. And this we don't usually see very often. But this one right here, this comes up quite a bit, I think. The little blacksmith looking one. We're a traveling party today. Holy. Okay. Keep reading the guild card, Rob. Oh, okay, okay. Or unblock Apprentice Engineer's card without losing any life points. You may choose to return Apprentice Engineer's card. Ah, that's what it was. So that they stay at the Citadel to help build a building. If you do, check one box. What do I care more about? No, I'm going to take him on today's adventure. Yeah, I'm going to take him on today's adventure. So if we want the baths, we're going to build it right this second. And I think... Doesn't really help, but I could just do that here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's not the most fun. We're just gonna do 2 buildings on the bath. That way, we'll pretend we had it built already. And then I will, 2 of my companions, I'll unblock them during the prep phase without losing the health. So I'll take back, and now we have new companions even. But those ones I can unblock. So we're going to get back, we're going to go to 83, right? So we're not as low on life, but now we have like 4 companions. So we're like so set up well until they all get kidnapped or they fall off the side of a mountain or something as we're walking around, you know, as I believe this game will do to us at some point. Okay. So I'm unblocking or returning all the Hope Reborn cards that were blocked. Now we can try to get more. Remember to look up your side quests, the cards on the world map, and effects on your built buildings, which I think we just did all that. Put a 75 into play. So 75 will be at our Citadel. That's what that map card is, right? Or terrain card or whatever. Kel's column, we now can see that, but I don't want to go to Kel. And I think what this is for is if we wanted to go teleport east like we did last time, okay, I literally be playing exactly the same for the first like few hours that we did literally 2 days ago, where I could start at Kel's column-ish area and just start booking it pretty much north, find the guy with the caravan, and then teleport to Waterbank, which might be the best option. I don't know. Or I put a 75 in, and because I have that bridge that's built, I can pretty much get up to Dadachaem's Citadel really quickly. But there's the unknown after that. Can I go north to Watershed, or do I end up having to go to that guy anyway? So then it's even further. I have to go east and then north, but maybe that's still better. Crossing the bridge costs you barter items last time. Oh, does that cost me barter too? Oh, okay. So both ways cost me barter. What do we do? What do we do? I can see Kel's column. So I only have my hat to barter. I don't have any other barter items. So I would get blocked. Use all that life to go underground? No. No underground. All right. I don't know. Kel's calling. I know if I go over that way. I know we were just around that area yesterday or 2 days ago. I know we can start going north. I know we can get to the wind chamber. Maybe along the way we can get some barter items. Or maybe I stop in Kel, try to get some barter items, then go north. That's super long though. Oh, the bridge north of the Citadel. Oh, that bridge. Yes. The one with the purple things beside it. Ah, okay. I'm going to try our normal bridge. I'm going to go 75, try our original bridge that we helped build. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It was that other bridge. I forgot about that other bridge. Totally forgot. The one right before the wind cross, right? Where the people are all turn into zombies or whatever. Okay. So, we're going to try my way. Might be the wrong way. Be YOLO. I'm playing blind. Let's have fun. Let's see how it goes. 75. Let's start pushing. Get through all the boring crap we've already seen. Yeah, that's right. I just said it. I just said it. Okay, Citadel. Wham. 1 and 1. Wham. Boom. Okay. Figure. Boom. Okay. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah. Did it tell us anything else? I tend to just skip things sometimes, you guys see. Trying to reduce playtime. Okay. Stop reading for now and place the bookmark here. You may save the game as long as the bookmark's here. When you think you've reached your goal, go back to the Citadel. Oh, they didn't give us a freaking card to get back. Oh, yeah. We're going to have to like go there and back. Maybe there's something there that we can use, like a caravan or something. Okay. Done. All right. Oh, you don't think I resolved my side quests? Should I care about those right now? I think I read all this stuff when I was there last. That's what the end of the last one was. I didn't finish the vegetable juice gambler boon thing. Tradimus stuff, I read that entry. We did that. Rice berries, we read that. The poison hamlet, I don't care about that until we get some more healing happening. And I don't have that. Or I could use this cure card, but screw them. That's for me. Yeah, I think we did, Minion. I think we did. Yeah, oh yeah, we did at the end of the last episode. Yeah. I thought you meant there's a new one that I was supposed to read, but I think we covered it all. That's why I didn't look at it today. I feel like we did, but good catch though. I think it's still a good catch. Okay. Here we go. You pieces. Okay, the petals of your ground shiver close suddenly. Singing lane. If the base of your character's figures in contact with the singing lane. There is no singing lane on my sheet, or on my card. That's not fair. Otherwise, a tracker burrower appears from underground. If you choose to run away, lose 4 cards. Take an exhausted card, right? I don't know. I'll just run away. I don't know. Discard 4 cards, take a 1. Four. You are exhausted. Immediate lapse is revealed. If you're already exhausted, -6, return this. 4 cards and a rest. Okay. Where's that other card? Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Okay, so this is done. Discarded to the past. So this is the temporary weakness. But I can do this. And I have, remember, this sleep wool. I don't have any weaknesses right now, right? For once. So if you have no cards with the keyword weakness, I could take a 152 when I rest, right? So we can get one of those other cool green temporary cards. So let's just drop this 94 into play first, though. A plank track winds through the desolate territory further north. A strange stone slab looms above the dusty ground. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's move on to the singing lane. Okay, reflex. After this is revealed, you may draw an additional card. Nope. Okay, we're just building up our hand. Let's do this rest test. We're going to do 4 cards. We get to keep one. It will return this. I'm going to take Save Your Energy. Yep. Return this. I'll get a 152. And I'm confident. Did you mix those cards up good? Yeah. I shuffled before. I shuffled the 1s before stream, and the 3s. We took like more than half the 3s I shuffled. The other piles that I only took 1 or 2 cards out of last time, and some of them I didn't even flip, I just put them in the back of those decks. But if we start drawing a lot of them, I can shuffle it. But I kind of just don't want to see the same stuff. I kind of just want to shortcut it. But the 3s I shuffled, like we had a ton we pulled last time. But the other ones we only pulled like 1 or 2 out of. It didn't really matter. So yeah. But the 1s, yes. The 1s have been shuffled for a while. I don't even know if we had any 1s last time. Maybe we did. I don't remember. But yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Wisps of pinkish smoke escape from the hole in the ground. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. And our little mushrooms there, right? I care. I forget even what the mushroom thing did, but I remember we need more of them to make it better. Because it could be bad, right? It was about like maybe some of them you eat are bad. For each morning tea card you have, take a 221. Choose one of these cards, apply its effects, and return the others. Oh, I don't know. All right, let's do the mushroom first. But this I don't know. I don't know if I've ever done this. And why are they giving us this? I think last time you risked it, you became ill. Yeah, probably. So let's just ignore all of this. Let's just discard it and go on our way. Yeah, I don't care right now. I know it's only on a 1 terrain card, so maybe it's not that bad. Discard. Okay. Yeah, let's just continue moving on. Let's not dilly-dally too much around this area. Even though it could probably give us stuff that helps us, maybe. Like, just as much as there's a chance to us get in trouble, we could also get stuff that helps us, right? Because I do want some barter items. Oh, I can't discard that? Oh, that was permanent, right? Why can't I discard this again? If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. Why can't I discard it? I'm discarding it because this says I can, so I'd rather do that. Nice try, Ruben. You're working for the bad guys, I see. Trying to ruin my adventure. Trying to slow me down. Okay. Hiya. Hiya. Wait. Was the bridge? I forget. Do I have to look at this? Or does it right here? I forget. Oh, no. That's a little hole you can hide in. I forget what this... 141? I'm going to look at this thing. 2 cards. I forget, so I'm just going to do it. I don't care about those cards. 141. Oh, the Bridge Palace. Perfect. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like something you had to interact with on the card. Halt, you'll have to pay the toll if you want to cross the Bridge Palace of this eminence barreled sauber pot of Allen Rock, warns the oldest guard. Toll, what toll? I helped build this bridge. What don't you understand? If you want to pass, you'll have to pay. If you want to take the following action, you must return 2 cards with the keyword barter, or 1 if your score is 8 or higher. If your influence, it is. So we'll return my hat then, unfortunately. 199. Done. Okay, I'll store it in the middle there. Okay, so we're going to spend 1 card to do the walk action. Okay, whatever. To put a 240 on the other side. 240. The carcass of a gigantic turtle has been marooned in the sand. The animal probably left the bottomless sea when the burrows caused it to dry up. A wide crevice stretches out further south. Okay. Now the question is west or east. I'm going to try west. I think it's where the Citadel was. I couldn't remember after that what happens. Could we go north? Could we go east? I don't know. Okay, following action, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is involving reflex cards. Okay, the ground gives way beneath your feet. You fall into a shallow rock-lined hole. During the following action, the active players, whoever revealed this, during the result step, for each reflex skill card you reveal, you get an extra star. Okay. So I'll just do the dodgy test. And I'll reveal 2 cards. Oh, I see. So I have to reveal reflexes. I didn't reveal one. Oh no! Is there something I can do? Probably not. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so what are we doing? 0+ cards. Oh, wait, I use this guy. Oh, I can count an extra card. Yeah, duh. Yeah. So I'll just count this 1 card. Yeah, so I pass. You have just enough time to protect your face. Yeah, I don't have to toss cards or anything. Take a 13. Yeah, I did choose the companion to help with dodging. And I just brain farted. I forgot he like let me count an extra card. Because I was like, I don't have the symbols to make a star, but that's not what I needed. Yeah, we pass. So I'm just gonna roll a die here because we have 6 13s. Easy peasy. 2. I'm gonna go to the second card in the pile. You are jinxed. Return this. Okay, great. Fantastic. Try your luck. If it's on your side. No, if I'm jinxed, you take a limit the damage. Discard 1 card with the keyword fragile. Fragile, fragile, fragile. I guess we'll just pitch the jam. Oh no, we want provisions, right? You know what? I'm gonna just pitch this. I know it's probably amazing, but I really don't care about it. I don't care to ever use it. I know I should, but I'll leave this for you guys to play with on your own playthroughs. I'm just gonna toss it. And that is discarded. Perfect. Discarded. All right, nice. So that's just the 1 less card sitting on my table that I don't care about. Sweet. More space for me. More space for me. All right, we're gonna hide this here. We don't care. And we're gonna slide these up. And we're gonna slide this over here. And this we'll keep in this area. Okay, done. 288. Yeah, I'm not going to care as much today. We're just going to play. Let's just play. If this is going to take a very long time, not looking forward to playing through this stuff right now. I want to play through the later stuff. Stream of bottomless sea meanders down to a deep crevice further south. A small community is settled at the foot of a large stone arch. Oh, yes. I forgot about this area. That's cool. Yeah, our style has gone on the toilet. What can I say? I want to go this way. It comes at a cost. That's the cost I have to pay. I don't know. I don't even use half my items anyway, so who cares about losing some of them? If it ends us, it ends us. That's fine. It's got my value out of this game so far, that's for sure. Definitely many, many hours of play and enjoyment. Okay. Oh yeah, this is discarded. Okay. Do I care about the people here? I don't remember what these people are. Forget all about these people. Oh, they're flying kites. I remember flying kites. I just don't remember. And it's only if the card exists too. Am I not allowed to discard that one because there's a lock on it? I forget what the lock means. I think we can't choose to discard it, right? Or something? But the game can discard it? Or we're not allowed to choose it when the game discards it? I forget. Let's find out. Yeah, good point. You may not choose to discard this card or give it to another player. Oh, I probably have to keep it for story or something, right? Okay, iJam is gone then. I think. Yeah, I don't have any other fragile. Oh, I do. I have the shell. But is music more important? I don't know. Sure, let's just get rid of this. No, this game will make us fight. What do I care about? Jam or a spiky conch? I probably like the conch because it's like a free star, but we'd have to select it and we like never select it because we select other things with projectile. But it has music, right? I don't know. Oh, you think it's fine since the event discarded it? Well, it just said discard something with fragile, and I have choice. Like I have fragile jam, I have fragile conches, and then I had fragile crown. But I know what you mean. Like if I was trying to get my weight limit down or something, I could pitch it, but I'm just not allowed to. I will just keep it because I don't want it to break anything. But again, I don't care about it, but I just don't want to break the game if like later it's like we needed it. Yeah, let's just get rid of the jam. This is dumb. Yeah. Okay. Done. Nice catch though. I forgot about the lock. Yeah, I'm not sure, but let's just not for now. Yeah, because it's weird, right? I'm choosing to discard it, but it's like because I'm being told by the game to discard it, so like who knows? Well, let's just do that so it's less confusion. So I don't have to worry. Okay, let's just check this out. You can swear you heard a muffled scream, yet there seems to be no one around. You will have to use your intellect or your ears. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. Okay, our ground shiver level is 7. I don't know, let's try. I have the dudes that help us with the thinking, so we can count an extra card. Let's just do 2 cards on the thinky test, and we're choosing our friends here. Oh boy. So we just need 1 star. This says I could return this, shuffle this back in, whatever. So let's do that. Okay, done. So that's gone. Okay, take a 150. Oh yeah, this is focused. Yeah, I forgot about that. But now we get to banish this and read something, right? Choose a card in your discard pile and or your action deck and add it to your hand is what that does. Okay, So over there, perhaps find that large rock. If your ground shield levels 7 or higher, banish this and read 156. A young woman is holding her shoulder. Blood drips from her fingers. Help me. A wild beast attacked me. You have just enough time to catch her as she faints. I'd rather leave her to her fate. Return the dialogue book, or otherwise. Medical tests, or this medical test. If an evolved character chooses a card with the keyword cure, or a spool of thread. No, I got rid of that, right? Yeah, I got rid of that. But I do have a cure. Ooh. Ooh. Sure. Let's do this. So 1 plus 0 stars. Okay. Yeah, 1 plus card. Okay, whatever. Done. Okay. So we pass. So we take a 49, which is a Hope Reborn. Nice, nice. Or Glimmer of Hope, sorry. Glimmer of Hope is the one I'm talking about, sorry. And we have 4 of those now out of 5. Okay, sorry. Wrong Hope card, but you know what I meant. 164. You managed to stop the bleeding. The woman grits her teeth. As you dress the wound, the creature surprised me while I was pulling myself from a wormhole. I'm looking for a family relic, and this mess might let my brother Rayapon get to it before I do. Take a 13 to try your luck. Yep. Anyone guess what one of my least favorite mechanics in this game is? Whatever. I can't see the number. I'm Jinx. Return this. Oh, the same card as last time. Sweet. Let's see. If you are Jinx, she offers you her thanks and goes back in search of the relic. Influence +1. We're at 14 influence. Boom. Done. Okay. If the quest, an eye for an eye, can be seen on the side quest page of the Citadel leaflet, read 166. Otherwise, return the book. Oh, that was a side quest too? Oh, no. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay. 182. 182. Okay, there's a 182 of the pumpkin symbol. That's not us. That was us before, right? Okay. At the bottom of the plateau, where the plants tainted by dark magic grow, stands the figure of a ruined citadel. It's smaller than in the years, and most of the floors have collapsed. As you gaze at it, you think to yourself that your citadel did not fare too badly, all things considered. This is going to be different this time. A different card, okay. And we can go north. Sweet. I don't know if we care about being here. I don't want to enter the citadel, and that's what that would do, I'd assume. So we're going to go north. Sweet. Okay. We need a V. And V's are... Oh, ground shiver level 5 or higher still. Oh, okay. So we're not in the rough stuff yet. We'll move over 1 here. Okay. Let's do this card. You discover the ruins of a stone building drowning in vegetation. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. Oh, or I could draw a 13, you say? Now we can get a 50. 50 is these stupid things? Yeah. 50s are the plants. Don't care. Yeah, let's just discard. Let's discard. 229. We're getting to see new stuff. Sweet. Rocky outcrops studded with holes stand at the edge of the swamp. Who knows if they're natural or where were dug out by man or beasts. Oh, I didn't discard my cure card. Thank you. Do I discard or return? Do you remember? Oh, crap. Was it discard or return? That does make a difference, right? Discard. Okay, perfect. Got it. Thank you. I would have realized if we ever went to use it, that would have reminded me, but I forgot. Yes. Okay. What is going on here? Cool. Well, let's go 415. Let's see what this is. Little hut. A caravan lies on its side. Oh, its cargo smashed into pieces. You spot numerous tracks of unusually large bare feet. The carnage was probably caused by blue giants. Uh-oh. Only a single crate has been spared. One card, you pick a few arrows fired by the attackers or their victims before inspecting the contents of the crate. Take a 005, which we know is food. 149 is barter stuff. 155, something we're a criminal or another one of these green cards probably. And a 356 card. None of these cards are available. The crate is empty, then banish this. Okay, so we're banishing it no matter what, right? So I just get rid of one card. And we're taking a 5. Loot! So we got food, provisions, 149. Why are you not checking out the Citadel? Because we're just trying to get to Waterbank. It said something about, like, there's something at the Citadel. I think we'll need to eventually go there, but it said something about getting the book to learn knowledge, because that's like a last resort going to the Citadel, it said in the story. So I'm assuming it's just like, we're just trying to go north. I didn't want to go by the Citadel, but that's where the cards are directing us. They're like gatekeeping us. We could have went right, but I don't know if then we can go north through the Bottomless Sea. So I'm first attempting to go around on the west side of the Bottomless Sea is my attempt. We'll see if that gets us where we want to go. If not, then we'll have to truck it all the way back around, go east and up the right side of it to find the Windcross caravan place that we can trade into barters to take a little caravan to the place. But I'm hoping we can get there on foot going this direction, but we'll see. That's part of the fun of playing blind. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I don't have map cards. I'm not asking for any help or spoilers. So yeah, if we do the wrong thing, we run out of life, we die, it's all fun. It's still fun to explore. So let's just grab this card. Oh, it's just like an old spool of thread. Where were you a couple little situations ago? Okay. But it is a barter card, which that's kind of all we want, right? It's just some barters. 155 is not there. And a 356. 356. You have found a boiled leather jacket. It does not offer much protection unless you're quick enough to be hit where it is reinforced. Oh. Now we're getting our fashion back on, right? Just kidding. I don't need this. I don't care about this. It is gone. It does match my symbols, though. Where's my other armor? Nope, my other armor wants wild. My cape wants those symbols. It's probably better than the cape, but the cape doesn't weigh anything, so... And the cape's fabric, which doesn't conflict, so I can use it together with my armor. So GTFO, padded breastplate. And then we banish this. Can't find it again. I'll just discard this. Okay, done. All right. Perfect. The broken caravan. All right, let's check this one. Oh yeah, ground shiver level. We're now into 7. So this is fine to flip now without spending 1,000 cards. Great. 3 massive silhouettes loom on the horizon. Blue giants! Hey, they just talked about that. If what is said about them is true, you have almost no chance of surviving. Each character on the active player's train card that doesn't have a card with the keyword friendly I get it, friendly giants. Nope, I don't have any keyword friendly stuff. No. Okay. So 4 plus X stars. X is equal to the highest total weight carried by an involved character. So trying to run away from these guys, I am carrying 10 weight. Or 9. 9 weight. I have 9 weight. Yeah, I have 9 weight. Unless I didn't update it for some reason. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have 9. Okay, 9 stars. Yeah, good thing I didn't keep the jacket though. Okay. All right, how are we doing this? It's a running. I don't have anything that helps me with running, right? But I do have generic stuff. Nine stars is rough. Okay. We could get a star off of confident, but I like that. Hold on. Okay. Okay. We're going to pull 10. It's probably way too many, and I don't even know if we'll get it. 7 should be enough, but I'm pulling 10. Because I have a lot of reflex in my hand, and I've seen a lot of reflex already pass by, so I'm like, I'm getting kind of worried, but... Yeah, look at how little reflexes I got. I got only 2. And none of them draw me extra, none of them add extra. Okay, but we probably are okay, maybe? Probably, maybe? This is fun. Something like this, right? This is silly, silly stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we're good. So yes, 7 was probably the right number. Anyways, I don't know what blue giants are, but I don't want to deal with them. If possible, each of so you manage to put some distance between yourself and them. If possible, each character involved must move their figure to an adjacent terrain card. Great. Great. All right, we'll move back. Oh yeah, I got to put the tile in 1 sec. Nope, what am I doing? Okay, 402. I did move back though. 402. Okay. I only have a yellow 402. I'm looking around, make sure I mess that up. I don't know. I only have a yellow. There's nothing but a vast expanse of desert in this direction, dominated to the east by a high mountain range, at the foot of which a strange stone slab looms above the sand. Crap. Wants us to go west. Like, I don't even know. Like, we're over here somewhere, I think. I don't even know if we can get to it over the side, to be honest. I'm thinking we should have just went the Wind Crossway, maybe. Start booking it east. I think I might bail on this direction. I think I might bail. I feel like it's going to start pushing us out to the west. The map looks like there's a mountain range in the way. Yeah, maybe, right? Like, I thought maybe here we could, like, go, you know, up this way or, like, travel through here. I think, or I try to go through the bottomless sea. I forget if, like, you can go in there or not, right? It's all dried out, right? So let's try that. I'm going to give up on this direction. Yeah, okay. So let's say when I saw this flipped, I didn't waste that card to go back there. Because if I saw this, I'm not moving up here. I just moved up by default, but yeah, I don't think I want to go in this tunnel in the ground. I feel like it just does, it's like a teleporting kind of thing, but you got to like clear the board and then go through a whole tunnel. I don't want to do that right now. But maybe I have to. All right, let's go. I don't think these people help us, but I'm going to go here. Then I will count. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 30 cards, 10 life, right? Down to 73. About 100 paces away, an individual waves at you. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. My ground shiver level is 7 or higher. I'm going to do the 1. Okay. Banish this, read 584. A young girl is kneeling beside a man lying on his stomach. Come quickly, my father is sick. I need help. The man on the ground seems to have lost his consciousness, but perhaps this is a trap. If you're suspicious and would rather continue on your way, read 533. If you approach to lend a hand, I don't have a cure right now. Let's just read 533. The girl's desperate voice reaches you, muffled by vegetation. Don't leave us. My father will not survive without aid. If your influence score is 15 or higher, influence -2. Otherwise, influence -1. Then take a 130 card. Return the dialogue book. We could lose influence. Sure, whatever. We're down to 13 influence. Lucky number 13. And then what? A 130? 130, right? Right. 130. I think. You probably upset the wrong person. Oh no! Immediately after this is revealed, each character returns all their cards with the keyword blessing. Sick. Alright, so I'm returning 150 and 152. Not like I use them anyway. Okay. And then, so this just sits in play like kind of like a weather effect in every other game we play. When a character tries their luck, if they reveal Lady Luck is on your side card, they must return it and return this. And then take a 13 card to try their luck again. Oh, okay. Sure. Evil Eye. That's cool. That's like my first one I think we had. Maybe not. I can't remember. Okay. Boom. 326. That's funny. It's like, if you think this is suspicious, like, well, you're telling me I should think it's suspicious, because no other time did it ask me, you know, it's got to ask you that every time, right? The bottomless sea is now a little more than beautiful puddles. A little more, sorry, than a few puddles of water at the top of wormholes. Okay, we can go north. 3 and each new stride seems more painful than the last. If a player has 2 cards with the keyword weakness, and or the players have a total of 3 or more cards with the keyword weakness, no. Otherwise, you take it upon yourself to continue your journey. Each player may choose 1 card in the discard pile and add it to their hand. I don't know if I care to. Yeah, I do, actually. I'm going to put this in hand in case we need to shoot back the other direction if we find another dead end, maybe. Might be a good card to be holding to, like, kind of run across the map, I feel, based on the way we're playing right now. Or the way I'm playing. 189. You sink into the muddy ground, making a sucking sound with every step. A salty scent floats in the air, mixed with other much less pleasant smell. Whoa. I mean, we can still go north, right? That's good. That's what we want. That's what we want. Although there's a map thing here. What the hell is that? I got to do that if I step on there? Oh, come on, man. It's going to make it so I can't go north, probably. Why? Why do you have to screw with me, game? All right, so if I go on this tile, I have to do this, take a 358. Which maybe I've done this before, I don't remember. Oh, the pink coral gives all this thing. I do remember this, I think, yeah. Unpleasant odor, blistering headache. Yes, sorry, it's this, okay. We saw this from below. That's what happened last time. Yeah, we saw this from down here, right? I forgot. During the consequence step, if you're confused, -5, otherwise take a 002 card. Okay. Yeah, exactly what I thought, Simon. The mission is long or dangerous. It's one or the other. We'll find out. That's why I'm okay, like, if we're wandering around all over the place, because I feel like we have all life, but... All right, an earthy haze obscures the huge mass of flesh of a goibbler. This burrower, and as slow as it is tough, is capable of spitting huge quantities of earth and rock at its enemies. Deal with it or change course. This is brutal. Literally brutal, says right there. Okay. No, we're going north. So brutal, what the heck does that mean? Maybe we're not if the brutal's that bad. Brutal. During each consequent step, if the action fails, roll a die. If you roll a 1, block 1 selected card with the keyword armor and or shield. If you roll a 2, block 1 selected card with the keyword weapon and or secondary. So it's going to literally, like, break our equipment basically to fight it. Maybe, if we fail. We don't fail though, right? Where'd that card go? Oh, right here. So it's a 3 + 6. Oh, lots of damage. Lots of damage. But we can't, like, easily go around this, I don't think. Yeah, this is probably wrong, but I'm gonna fight it. Probably wrong. We have weapons and stuff. Let's just go nuts. Who cares? We need to get to this damn library before it closes. Okay. 3+, looking for 6 stars. We get hit with 3 damage, but we do have, like, defensive items and things too, so. All right. Yeah, let's clean up some of this stuff here, maybe. Okay. So we're going to select this and this for defensive purposes, because even if we succeed, we could take up to 3 damage. This could help prevent some, and that's taking into account a torso, armor, and fabric. Okay, that's used up. Okay, so we can select both. And then, what gives us some good odds on getting more stars? Let's just use the club. Or not. Yeah, let's use the club. We'll use the club, which is a weapon. Although we could use a projectile at the same time. Man, we could use so much of this stuff together. Yeah, we'll use the club for the first one. Okay. I'm going to draw 5 cards. Can you put the card so we can see it? Sure. I thought I did that already. My bad. Okay. 5 cards. I can throw one back that I just drew it, but I don't need to. I don't think. I can count icons if I want to. So I'm allowed to count 3 cards, but I'm going to use the club to count this wild. That's 2 more stars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, more than enough. More than enough. Okay. It's the defense though. On the defense, or maybe I don't do it that way. Yeah, I could probably use this and then shuffle back in this. Let me just think here. I need to get the defense too, right? I know I can toss cards from hand to help with that too. So if I can, oh, this gives me a flag. This gives me this. So I need to generate somehow, for defensive purposes, to not take any damage, I need to prevent 3 hits. To do those 3 hits, I would need a total of 5 symbols, 3 wild, 2 cloaks. I have a cloak. I have a wild. I'm going to work it backwards because I could shuffle a card back in, which I might do still, but we'll debate it. Okay. So I can block 1 for sure with this and this. Then up here, I need 2 more symbols. So I'll discard 2 cards from hand to make symbols. So we fully block everything. So this card needs to be used, which includes a star. Okay. So I could shuffle back in this one maybe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'll shuffle back in this card because one of these cards lets me shuffle 1 back in. Okay. So I don't need all of these. So we do complete it. We block all 3. I can keep a card, which I'll take this one to hand. And then we move the die down to the 7 plus 2. Or the 7 with 2, right? Okay, so this one shuffling back in. This and this and this is discarded. I'll do my rolls. So we pass, right? Brutal is only if I fail, right? If the action fails, roll a die. It did not fail. Okay. Now let me just roll for my equipment after I'm done shuffling my deck. Equipment. So the club says selected during the consequence step, roll a die. If it's a 1, block this. We rolled a 3. Okay. Down here, this armor says selected. If the action fails, roll a die. We didn't fail. And then down here it says, during the consequence step, roll a die for my cape. If it's a 1 or 2, block this. It's a 2, so we'll block it. Perfect. Clean up some of our junk here. Now, 7 plus 2 stars. Okay, so we're going to use our armor. And we have a way to reduce the cost of pulling. Yes, our dog. Actually, our dog, if we select this, we'll have to discard it. But I'm going to do it anyway. We just need 2 stars. I'm going to select the dog. And the dog will give us -3 and 3 defense on a test. So let's do that. So I'm not going to use my armor. I'm not going to use the armor. So I'm just going to draw 4 cards. Okay. We're just looking for 2 stars. Plenty. Plenty. No reflexes. No reflexes. So we got them. And then we'll move the die down. Okay. The dog's discarded. Okay. Clean up our junk. Clean up our junk. Okay. And the 2 damage we know is blocked. Okay. So there's determination. Okay. And then 6 plus 2 stars, right? It was 2 stars. Yeah. 6 plus 2. Unfortunately, I think we're drawing. Yep. We're just going to draw the 6 cards. And definitely we got it. No reflexes to shuffle back in. Okay, take a 49. Boom. That gives us our 5th glimmer of hope. I'm going to return these to take a 99. And we got our first Hope Reborn for today. Sweet. And then we discard this. Done. That wasn't too painful. I might have messed stuff up there, but that's okay. I didn't use armor, so I don't have to roll. I didn't use any weapons there on the last one, right? So I think we're good. All right. 209. 209. Your eyes widen with amazement. A huge starfish with a diameter close to that of your citadel lies in the mud. Uh-oh. Whoa, that's huge. I don't see any numbers. But we can keep going north, which is sweet. I don't know if it's the right way, but again, good sign. I don't know if I discarded an extra card for this walking down here. I'm just going to do that now, actually. And then up here, I'll do one. I'll do 1 card to look at 392, the starfish. 392, the starfish. Although it looks dead, the starfish, whose skin looks very tough, radiates a gentle warmth. You may not take the following action unless your knowledge score is 7 or higher. It is 8 now. Yeah, we're at 8. Well, what the hell is this test? I don't have a blade. Oh, this is a way to get rid of weaknesses. Of course, when I don't have any. Fabulous. Oh, man. Did I forget a 002? Oh, did I not take? Oh, this? Did I miss one? Oh, I forgot one? Oh, okay, my bad. Thank you, guys. I forgot a 002. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to play quicker to get to the more interesting stuff. But, yeah, I definitely make mistakes. Okay. So, what did that weakness do to us? Oh, the confuse thing from the purple stuff. Yes. Which I forgot this part. Yeah, oh, okay. I see. I totally forgot to resolve this card when I left. Yes. I didn't reread it. We didn't move before. I just moved now, right? I thought you meant from like a long time ago. I just moved right now, right? So, yeah. I forgot about that card being there. Okay, perfect. So we're confused somewhat. Yeah. So just when I moved from here, right? That need to happen? Yeah. It sucks when I revealed it, it didn't happen right away. It's like something I need to remember for later, but I wasn't looking. Immediately after performing recovery, discard all the cards in hand. Oh, this. Oh, but we could pass that test too, very easy. Okay, so what does this say then? Do I need to do this? This doesn't disappear, does it? Okay, so what's the better test? This or this? I could get a 149 and keep a card. Or the other one I do 1+ looking for 2, but I have those guys that help. Yeah. I don't... Oh, I do have a blade, don't I? Oh, I do! The Gladius. I'm an idiot. Yep, I have a blade. I have a blade. It's free. I looked quickly. I looked quickly at my weapons, and none of them have blade, but the very top one does. Which is like, yeah, that's weird. This one's not a blade. Just a projectile secondary. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. 0. I don't have to draw any cards, which is fine. I return the weakness, and I take a glimmer. Okay, cool. So now I know where a place to get rid of weaknesses. Which is like not that far actually. Okay. Omen lies near a dead burrower surrounded by a swarm of flies. She is wearing a toga the colors of Bibranek, probably an apprentice of the Necro Druid. A quick examination confirms that she succumbed to the worm. Beside her, a flower pot is overturned, in which a small carna flower is feasting on the remains. If you'd rather go on your way, banish this. Oh, otherwise. Hmm. Hmm. A plant that feasts on remains of people, right? That's what's happening. Sure. I don't know. Like I want to take it because it's more stuff, but it's like it could be a more of a problem. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it, but for the curiosity. 434 banish. I don't know. It's like sometimes you don't know with this game. Like, is it telling me I shouldn't? You found this potted carna flower next to the remains of its owner, an apprentice of a necrodruid, Bibernek. By the looks of it, she managed to domesticate the carnivorous plant and imbue it with a form of consciousness, making it a unique specimen. You can plant it at the Citadel to allow it to grow in your absence. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what the hell? It also weighs something too? Oh no. So this is the callback to the Little Shop of Horrors film, right? Small flower with a big appetite. During the preparation phase, if you're at the Citadel, you may plant the carniv flower and leave it to grow. Take a 454 and block this. You may not apply the following effect unless you have a card with the keyword provisions. Oh, you can feed this thing. Hmm. 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 Feed me, Seymour. Yes. Yes. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? I shouldn't have taken it. I bet I shouldn't have taken it, but I'm curious now. 135. At the top of a cliff, you spot some ruined buildings beyond which stand the first houses of Waterbank. That sounds like we're going the right direction. Oh, okay, okay. So I'm assuming we want to go through that gate looking thing or whatever. But maybe it's just like a lift to get us up top. Which I'm assuming is where we want to go. But again, I don't have the map card to tell us, so I guess just have to poke around, I guess. I'm going to do this inspiration. Choose up to 2 cards in your discard pile and add them to your hand. Discard this. And I'm going to add determination to my hand. Where'd it go? Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Done. Discard that, right? Yeah, discard. Okay. Now, based on this, I'm going to spend a card and check 395. Several people are at the foot of the cliff waiting for the freight elevator to be lowered, which will grant access to water bank. Behind a desk where a thick register is open, a woman in a green toga observes the scene. Let me guess, I have to pay? You approach the freight elevator when the woman calls out to you. This is the only access to water bank. Come and see me if you want to go up. So definitely, if this is the only way to access water bank, definitely I made the right call of not continuing west into the desert. Yeah, I think we made the right call. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Ruben. Ruben says, wow, I took a much longer route, LOL. Yeah, Ruben, sometimes people just aren't as good as me playing games. And it's totally okay to admit that you're not as good as me, Ruben, and that I'm just so amazing. You know, I play and I'm so good. It's not like my chat helps me out at all, including you, Ruben. Definitely. I'm just kidding. Just trolling. I can't even keep a straight face. I can't even. You took a much longer route. I'm assuming... Now I'm curious, though, on a serious note, I am curious where how far east, like how far away from this area is that caravan hotel we were at? That's like down here somewhere, I think, right? So with that, 2 barter items get us all the way here, or even like somewhere further, I don't know, but yeah, now I'm curious, like, how close that place is to even going here if it's kind of like a trap. Oh, you went past that coaching inn. Oh, you can continue on foot that way too? Ah, okay. Minion says, I think I started from Kel's column and it took longer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There might be so many other ways to get in here. There's the tunnel stuff too. I feel like there's probably a tunnel way to get in there, maybe. Because, like, remember we have these little tunnels, which I'm assuming are ways to also get around the map. Maybe you can pop up in their sewer system or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is very cool, though. Very cool. I just figure you go north, you eventually got to bump into it, right? Eventually, somehow. Just weird how this is all like, yeah, you can't go there. Oh, it is straight east, but you need to go down through Windcross. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Windcross like kept forcing us north, like we couldn't just go west on it. Yeah, that's neat. That's neat when you actually like find like the stuff and kind of see the map. That's one of my favorite things about 7th Continent, when you get like a full map picture and you're like kind of see how things relate to each other and how the game like brings you from one direction and another direction and all this kind of stuff through like different threats or whatever, curses. And yeah, it's just cool how they do it all with the same terrain, but just the fog of war cards and the way they reveal coming from like west or east makes it different. Like so that's like makes my brain hurt thinking about how to put all that together, like from a design perspective. Very clever way to do it. Like overlapping the same land with different adventures. Okay, so now I'm gonna read 199, right here. 199. I don't think I want to explore anywhere else. There's extra 2 penalty of walking here. I don't think I want to do that right now. I also wonder how big this place is compared to Cal, you know? I'm excited to kind of poke around another town. Oh, man. One of my favorite things in, like, adventure video games is, like, exploring the villages and stuff. Seeing all the people and what they're doing there and things. Boom. Finding that guy in the basement that just tells you, I am error, you know? Or the guy that opens, like, connects the bridge for you. We are collecting information reported by travelers in order to enrich a register on the collapsing lands. I can allow you to go up, provided you have something worthwhile to tell me. Otherwise, you will have to work in the fields. This is the knowledge. I knew this knowledge would come to bite me in the ass. If your knowledge score is 15 or higher, you have no trouble finding information that the woman finds interesting, and she allows you to use the freight elevator. Return all the cards on the board and in the past. Put a 263 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. Otherwise, you may return the dialogue book or take one of the following actions. Oh, geez. Okay, hold on. So we can do a jazz hands test of X looking for 0 stars, where X is equal to 20 minus our production score of 19. Yeah. Get out of here. I don't need to know much if I'm eating well, all right? So I just need 1 card to get here. It doesn't look as good, though, because there's a 1 here, which makes me exhausted, right? Because I'm toiling the fields all day. That's so funny, though. They put you to work. Yeah. So 1 card, right? So 1 card. Okay. And... oh, one of the following actions. Hold on. I missed this one down here. Oh, crap. One sec. What's this one? During the result of the step of the following action, for each map card on the world map, you get a free star. I have 2. But with the brain tests, I have this guy, these guys. I can turn symbols into 2 symbols. I have 2 reflex cards in hand, so I could get a free star here. I can count stars on 1 card, and I have 2 stars from the map. Do you think I could do it? Is it worth it? Like, is it worth it just to save 001? Probably, right? It's just a temporary, though. Because we'll have to do that test. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I'll try this one. It's more fun. Okay. So it's a 0, 4+. So I'll use these guys. I think that's the only guys I can use, right? Oh, I have a free star on determination too. If I need to do it right now. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Okay, I'll do it right now. So we'll do determination. We'll select these guys. We will draw. Let's just draw. No cards? No cards. And then I'll discard these 2 skill cards from hand to make 2 flags to get the star from this. So 1, 2, and the 2 on the world map. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. I have 1 card in hand. Done. Okay, we're gonna return all the cards on the board and in the past. Jeez. And put a 263 into play. Problem is, I know we got to get back to the Citadel too, so it's like you can get an extra map card right now if you want. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know if I want more map cards, you know? I would rather do other stuff. I think it's funny not taking map cards, but we already started taking them, so I just want to see 1. To the north, the freight elevator finishes hauling a handful of people not far from a covered wagon in the square. 2 streets lined with elegant, newly renovated houses lead west and south, respectively. Oh, hello. This place is nice. Okay, so I'm going to plop this down, put my character on it. Then I'm going to clean up all the cards on the board and all that. Probably a good time to take a break, I think. I would just keep pushing. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe they'll give me a return card. I thought about that. But I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. What's it asking? Oh yeah, it's going to give us different Fog of War cards because we're in a city, right? Hmm. Hmm. We still have so much life left. Okay, hold on. Let me just separate these for now. Okay, I'm gonna put these to the side then. I won't clean them up now. I'll just set them aside so the past is clear. But yeah, we'll put them away if we really need to leave, right? If we need to leave the town, it matters. Like when we're in Kel. That's fair. Makes sense. Yeah, I just want to say over 10 minutes sorting cards if I don't have to on stream. That's kind of boring. So we're pulling 9s. We are pulling 9s. South and west, right? So let's put it up here somewhere, maybe. Probably the play. All right, let's start poking around, I guess. I'm assuming this map thing is how to leave. I'll still do it, 271. Let's just see what's up. Make sure we don't need something to get out of here. The city stops in front of you at the edge of a cliff rising above the vast expanse of the collapsing lands. Freight elevators waiting for you for the latecomers to the top of the cliff. The next departure any minute now. Yeah, okay. So it's just here's how to get out of here, get back. Okay. We don't need to barter with anybody, pay the lift toll or anything. Okay, we're gonna do one card, 344 to take a look at whatever's going on here. I don't see any numbers, right? No, I don't think so. 344. This is cool though. Cool to be in this town. Oh, hold on. 344 has this symbol on it. Did I grab one too quickly? No. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Probably an expansion thing. An old man is busy sorting out books piled up in his wagon. Prints, old maps, a music sheet hanging from the string tied to between two poles. Feel like we get some barter stuff here. Sure. Talkie test. Oh, I don't have my hat anymore, right? Nah, boo. All right, 2 cards. Oh, but I get to keep one if I want. Yep. I'll keep the skill card. Oh, and I can shuffle this one back in as if I didn't draw it. Okay, sure. Okay, 167. The old man rummages around the stacks of books for a long time before pulling one out. Let's hope it's something worthwhile. If you're playing the scenario with this book symbol, yes, and you have at least one objective card, no, because we suck, read 181. Otherwise, take a 50 card. No, I don't want 50 cards. I'll take the one in the front. Oh, another Abnulfith. Okay, whatever. All right. If you want to keep it, the involved character must return a total of 2 cards of the keyword barter. No, I don't want to keep it. I don't want to keep it. Yep, I'll return it. No problem. And return the book. Okay, so now we need to know, we got to come back to this guy if we're, if we have an objective, which we don't. Okay, we don't. So I'll put him here. This is like the same ones we saw before, right? Accompanied by 2 lackeys, a richly dressed nobleman looks down on you with disdain. Will you react to his affront? If a character on the active player's train card is unleashed, no, I'm resourceful, tenacious, and that's about all. I think. They must take the following action. Otherwise, you may either discard this or take the following action. I'll discard. $285. The street runs alongside an amphitheater with a few idle people in the stands. On the other side, a building is waiting, like so many others, to be refurbished. Hmm. 3 men are beating a man on the ground who is clutching a leather bag that assailants obviously want to take from him. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. Otherwise, you may run to the rescue of the man lying on the ground, side with the assailants to help them get the leather bag. Oh, man. Okay. 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 What do we do here? I'm going to side with the assailant. So let's do the fight test. 2 cards. Yeah, I'm going to help him get the bag, see, Mitch. Yeah, exactly. Like, how I know it's going to punish us, though. Maybe not. Okay, so 2 cards. Although I could use an item to maybe reduce. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, I can shuffle this back in as if I didn't draw it. Whatever. Then I'll discard this and read 255. Oh, this is going to be bad. Going to lose some influence, probably. You join in with the assailants and land a few blows on the downed individual, who eventually falls unconscious. One of the men in the gang then snatches the leather bag that the individual was clutching. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep, we're losing influence. We're in trouble. Take a 13 and try your luck. When a character tries their luck, if they reveal Lady Luck is on your side card, they must return it and return this, then take a 13 and try their luck again. Okay. So let's shuffle and then roll a die. Okay. 6. You are jinxed. Return this. Yeah, so this just stays, right? This piece of crap. How come I'm drawing that card every single time this time? Same card. Okay, where was I? Take a 13. If you're jinxed, you just helped a bunch of bullies rob an innocent victim of his property. Lose an influence. Take a 131 card, return the book. Could have been good, I guess. So we're down to 12 influence, slowly dripping away. 131. This is funny. Whoopsie. You have committed one or even several reprehensible acts, and the word is beginning to spread. Oh no. Bad reputation. If your influence score is 3 or higher, you may apply the following effect. Lose 3 influence and return this? I remember there was cards that asked us, if you have a bad reputation, blah, 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 Do you think it's worth it just to pitch the 3 influence to get rid of this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And can I have more than one of these red cards in play? I forget rules-wise. Is there a limit on these? Like some other games do? I don't remember. It's not our fault you picked the wrong card. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. What are those things called again? Oh, what the hell, man? Yeah, I was thinking that. I probably should get some better reputation. Yeah, I don't remember what those cards are called. uh, I don't know. I'm just skimming, but I don't see anything. It's whatever. Okay. I'm gonna lose the influence to get rid of it. So we're down to 9. So bad. Why do I make these choices? I think they're funny, but okay. Return this 131. Global events, page 6. Oh, okay, okay. That's what they're called. I was trying to look at what they're called even to look them up in the index. Global events, page 6. What? Oh, right here. I see. I'm an idiot. Yep. What am I doing? All right. These cards are placed near the board and do not leave play until an effect makes you discard them. Their effects apply to the entire board as long as they're in play. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was reading the other side. Man, oh man. All right. 187. It's not the best card number. $187. In the center of the square stands a broken fountain that has probably not had water flow through it for cycles. Nearby, the arches of a building open to a vast room from which a few customers emerge. Water bank has no water? That's what I'm getting. Yeah. I don't know which way to go. There is so many options here right now. Uh, 305. I can tell from your face that you've seen better days. Please take a seat. You look very pale. Yes, yes, I insist. It's always more serious than you think. I can do this test. If a 458 is available, read 490. Oh, this is just like an inn, right? That we can rest at? We can barter to get rid of a you're injured. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It's not the library. I'll do one card. 248. Around the stage, a partially faded poster lists the plays that were performed there. The Wolf, the Gold, and the Cabbage, the Lord of the Springs. The place is open to anyone who wishes to perform there. This is the same. Didn't Kel have like this exact same card in place? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, I feel like this is very similar stuff. I feel like any town you go to, you're going to see the same cards. I think they were trying to save money on cards in the box, so we're going to see similar stuff. Because these are like using the same ones. That makes sense, I guess. So I can improve my influence here, maybe. I do have a music thing. I can get 2 Glimmer of Hope cards. But I don't care. A brick chimney tumbles from a dilapidated roof. Okay, my ground shiver level is 7 or higher, so they want me to get 5 stars. Let's recover, I guess. Okay. 31 cards. So let's pitch 1, heal the rest, go down to 63. And then let's pull 4 cards. Sure. We have a dodging person? Yes, we do. Let's choose our dodging friend. Let's take 5 cards. I don't think our dodging friend really is needed, but... Oh, I can shuffle back in this as if I not drawn it. I don't think I need it. Let me just check. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, we're good. I'll shuffle this one back in. And I can take a card to hand. Sure. Right, no, those were... Yeah, okay. You throw yourself to the side just in time. Several bricks smash where you were standing the moment before. $2.95. A shopkeeper greets a customer before returning to his stall. Across the street, vineyards proliferate amidst ravaged houses. Workers are busy in the vegetable gardens beyond. Okay, we found a dead end. Ish. Oh, look, a map thing. We can investigate this building. Maybe this is a library? Do you see through the windows? Is that a library? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. What is going on here? Is that a number in there? I don't think it's a number, but those vines make it look like that's a 2 and a number behind it and another number, but it's like, that's not clear enough, right? Yeah, I don't think that's a real number. Okay. I'm gonna spend 1, 313. Conversation stops as you enter the large smoke-filled room. Evil smiles and suspicious looks follow you as you make your way to the tavern counter. In the back room is a collection of vats and barrels for drawing wine. Welcome to the Black Horse. What can I do you for? A waitress asks you in a resigned tone. I could mill around listening for interesting information, or I could rest and eat a hot meal. 7 life points. Let's listen for interesting information. If a 465 is available, it is. It's available, but I don't take it, right? I just read 418. See you later, Simon. Do they card? Does the guy at the wagon have a symbol of the dragon? What? Oh, no way. No way. I missed that in the back. Is that the symbol? Is it? It is, right? It's just backwards. I totally looked at that so quickly and thought, oh, it looks kind of like a dragon, and just moved on. It's like it literally it being flipped just made me not even think of it. That's all they have to do to confuse me is just flip it, and I'm messed up. So what do I do about this? So I'm not gonna do it unless I go back, right? I have to do it when I go back because it talks about like when you reveal a card on which an image is resembling your mark can be seen, take a card whose number is equal to the number of your terrain card plus 145. I'll wait till I go back to it, right? Is that fair? Or should I have already? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Nice catch, though. Nice job, Alex. That's why I left this here, is so like if you guys see it too, you notice it, because I forget too. But yeah, that's a good catch. Okay. Nice catch. Wow. Okay. So let's finish here though. And then yeah, I'll go back that way and we'll do it. Okay, hold on. What was I doing? 418. 418. Sorry, I missed that in the chat. I should have. My bad. I should have caught it. A customer approaches you. You are not from here. You tell her that you live in the community to the west of Kel. That's good, she says. I have to give a package to my cousin. Oh, here we go with the packages again. He has a shop at the entrance to Kel. Its only value is sentimental. I say that in case you intend to keep it for yourself. Of course, I'll give you something in return for its service, and my cousin will do the same when you hand him the package. If you agree to transport her package, take a 465 and a 149 card, then read 242. Sure. You agree to carry this package given by a customer of the Black Horse Tavern in Waterbank. Parcel to deliver. The parcel is intended for the owner of the shop located at the entrance of Kel. Seems to contain a glass object. When another card mentions the best shop in Kel, banish this, read this. Or I can open it and poke around. Fun, fun, fun. We got ourselves a package to carry. Okay, at 149. Let's grab a random one in the middle here. A sack of green. We gotta make some choices, don't we? Gotta make some choices. What was the thing I grabbed? Oh, the flower. Hmm. Let's get rid of a weapon. We don't need so many. We're being silly. So I'll just get rid of this dagger that weighs 1. And I'll take the sack of grain. I feel like that could be helpful. Yeah, so I just discard it, right? And it goes back eventually. Somewhere. Toss the gladius? I don't know, I like it because it never fails. Yeah, you're right. I'll toss the gladius. Keep all the other stuff. Yeah, okay, gladius is gone. Oh, it weighs 2. Yeah, we get one back. Yeah, I like it. It's heavy. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And read 242. 242. Okay, let's do this. A man with a thick mustache stares at the bottom of his cup. I'm fed up with this cheap plunk. It's not so bad for vinegar. We should go and see if the wine is redder elsewhere. We could try the dancing donkey. I've heard that the drinks and the shows are good. You'll have to wait. The tavern has to close because of a fire. After glancing around, the man resumes, gossiping in a tone of secrecy. They say that Simus, the owner of the Black Horse, didn't like the competition and that he could be behind it all. No, it's the owner trying to get insurance money for sure. Anyway, laughter and exclamations from the next table prevent you from hearing the rest. Brog, that's a good one. If you're playing the threat, Dadachaem's Awakening, read 342. 342. A while back, I ran into a guy in the Great Library who claimed to have been a scribe at Dadachaem's Citadel. I was a bit surprised since everyone who was supposed to have died there during the reversal. I went back the other day to look for a book on Kellyan architecture, and I heard the guy had died falling off a ladder there. As old Cider always said, good luck never lasts, bad luck never sleeps. Take a 150 card, return the dialogue book. 150, you say? Well, hello again, my friend. We are focused. Okay. Sure, we focused. Okay. This one, we need a... one for a 332. Yeah, I know we can get the Gladius back, but it does weigh 2, right? I just like it because it never goes away pretty much, because only if you fail you have to roll the die. And I keep assuming at some point we're going to get into a whole bunch of fights or a big fight where we'll start losing armor. Like, that brutal thing could have been, bad, where we lose an armor or weapon and then we have no weapons. So I like having a couple at least. A few steps lead to a small shop. A bell tinkles as you push open the door. Inside, a portly man greets you. Welcome to my modest shop. The shelves are neatly lined with everyday items, including tools, clothes, a few glass jars, and crates of vegetables. You haggle or try to steal something. No, I'll just haggle. Let's not do the bad reputation stuff. Yeah, see? You may not take the following action if you have a bad reputation. So you want to earn a bad reputation? Try stealing something. Okay, so I do have that symbol. I can reduce the cost by using Ratco, right? Yeah, I'll just do it. 209. As you can see, I only have quality items. Perhaps you have something that interests me. Take 2 199 cards or up to 4 cards if you have a card with the keyword criminal. Yes. The involved character may return a total of 2 cards with the keyword barter. To keep one of these cards and must return the other cards. No. Oh, I do have 2 barters. Or I can Return up to 3 cards of the keyword trinket, fabric, and or secondary. Take a 149. I don't know what these shards of creolin are, but they would help me get a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so let's try out for a 199. Let's go again for something fancy, right? There are so many of these goddamn 199s. So many. Okay. So we're gonna look at 4 of them. Let's give it a quick shuffle. I'll probably just shuffle it better than that. I think those are my hat is from, right? Or was my hat was from. I don't know where it currently is. Oh yeah, if there's 199s in the here, I should have them also in there. From the ones I never cleaned up when I should have, right? I don't think so. No, we're good. We're good. Probably got return, maybe. Okay, so we're gonna check out 4 of these. 1, cured meat. 2, sack of grain. Iron bar. Or the rando card. I don't really know if I want the rando card, but it could be something cool, probably, right? I'm gonna take the cured meat. Yeah. And I'm gonna return the spool of thread and the sack of grain to carry this, which weighs less than the sack of grain, to also have the provisions and barter. I don't know. Maybe it's not the greatest trade, but I can get rid of your exhausted with it and get 4 life points if we need. Maybe later. I don't know. That's my theory. Probably not the best trade. I probably should do the random roll, but I don't know. That's fine. Okay. So what do? We return a total of 2. Yeah, so they get returned. So these 149s need to go back in their own deck. So the 199s go separate. I won't shuffle them in there. And then we need to return these 149s. I'll just throw them in the middle there somewhere. We'll shuffle that one next time we need to interact with it. And then return the book. Yeah, I probably could get, I know, that random rolling thing hasn't worked out for me, I don't really think. Like the extra gladiuses we see. Like, see, Mitch remembers? Yeah. Let's not do that. I don't know. There's probably some amazing one in there, but I think we're okay. So I think I don't know if I looked at the guys here. 322? I don't remember. Several people worked the land where the houses of nobles once stood. Similar plots have been set up in different parts of the town to provide for its population. You're watching the peasants work when an explosion surprises everyone. The farmers drop their tools and rush to the aid of one of their companions who's screaming and holding his leg. Whoops. So I need 2 stars. I'm gonna draw 3 cards. We're good. I can shuffle this one back in like I drew it, and I got enough stars. Or like I didn't draw it, sorry. So we're gonna banish that and read 270. Banished. 270. If you took 3 or more successes into account, I did. I took 3. Read 294. You shout to the peasants not to move. They must have planted dark squash. The one that detonated was certainly ripe. Before reaching the injured man, you scan the ground so as not to step on one of the necrodruidic vegetable explosive seeds. Spyglass or eyeball? Spyglass or eyeball? I don't see it. So they're chain link, 2 cards, 2 stars. Sure. I'm going to draw 4 cards. Oh, yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's see. So we succeeded. You managed to reach the man with the shredded foot without setting off any further detonations. You bring him to safety, and his comrades thank you for doing a good deed and saving them from disaster. +1 influence, take a 150 and a 99. Return the book. Nice. I already have the 150. A 99 is good. So we got a Hope Reborn. Hope Reborn, number 2. And influence +1, right? We're back to 10 influence. Yeah. Okay. We could look again. No, we can't. Yeah, wait. Where'd that card go? Oh, it was banished. Yeah, because there was another 322. I can just look, right? Several people work the land, or the blah, 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 blah. A plowman is busy chasing away birds that have come to peck at the freshly sown seeds. If you want to take the following action, you must return a mirror card. I don't have. Oh, I could get rid of Evil Eye. No, I don't have a mirror. I don't have a mirror. But I could go try to get one, but it's like, I don't think that's worth it. But that's funny. That's funny. Okay. 1. 2. Okay. So now we're on this card. We're looking at our dragon symbol, or whatever the heck this is. Terrain card plus 145. 263 plus 145. What is this number? 263, 145. Brain not working that good right now. 408. 408. Right? Yeah, C-Mitch says 408. Okay. So what am I doing? Reading? No. Take a card. Card 408. Yeah, it's weird sometimes. I forget that you gotta grab cards and read books sometimes. Oh. We also could have found this from somewhere else, it looks like. The Talandra coat of arms. You notice an old shield hanging from the pulp peddler's wagon. It's adorned with the coat of arms that bears the striking resemblance to the scar inflicted upon you by the necrodruidic plant in the sacred grove. You ask the old man about it. Speak up, he shouts. I'm a bit deaf. What's that? Oh, this? A trinket. I picked it up on my travels. According to a book I perused at the Great Library, it's the coat of arms of an ancient Kellian family, the Talyandra, whose motto is, what is open must be closed. Odd motto, eh? You thank the man for the information. Immediately after this is revealed, banish the a strange mark card and take a 99 card. And now I have this symbol. Have we seen that symbol already? Maybe we'll see it in the library. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Banished. Get out of here, strange mark. Okay, that's good. Now I don't have to stress about trying to see it anymore. It's done. That is super cool, though. So we have the bookshelf symbol. Yeah, it does seem familiar, right? It does seem familiar. I feel like we've seen it before. I feel like we have. I don't remember where or when, if at all even, but I feel like we have. But yeah, we'll see. All right. Cool. So let's go this way. Let's actually do one card to do 348. See what that is all about. You walk towards the counter at the back of the room where a woman greets you with a smile. Good day. My grandfather and his father before him were farriers, but we've only shoed a smattering of horses. Farriers? I don't know what that is. In the past, many cycles apart from the carriages of the gurgling coach inn, which provides connections to Kell and Waterbank. On the other hand, we can fix almost anything, and I must have some Gladius and Gambesons left if you're interested. I don't know. I'm good, I guess. Another place to buy and shop and get things. Cool. All right. A gang of thugs blocks your way. Their leader addresses you. You're not from here. If you're not a local, you have to pay to get through. If a 439 card is available, discard this and read 579. It's not available. It's not available. Probably dealt with this before. Otherwise, one involved character may return one card with the keyword barter to discard this. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much I just don't care to go through this. So let's get rid of a barter card. Sure. Sure. I'll just get rid of the cured meat. Sure. It's like all a waste of time doing any of this stuff. It's like, okay, I'll trade for this, do this, think I'm doing something cool, and then it's like, oh, here's the card. I might as well just toss it because I don't want to go through all this and lose cards and life and like it's just like boring. I don't want to do it. All right, discarded. Yeah, but then I could just go here and get some barter stuff and no, I would have to spend barter here to get those things. Yeah, never mind. Weird, all weird. Okay, 213. I got robbed though. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. I got jacked in the streets. It happens. It's rough out here. The vast building in front of you still looks impressive despite the destruction it has suffered. From time to time, a silhouette appears fleetingly in the frame of one of the large doors leading to the interior of the library. We found it. From the opposite building, you hear the chisel strokes of a stonemason. Huh. I wonder which one's the library. I'll have to take a minute to analyze the card to figure that out. There's another wagon dude. Another wagon dude. Okay. Blacksmiths make horseshoes. They're all those horseshoe chains. A farrier. I don't know how to say it. Farrier makes horseshoes? I guess so, yeah. I don't know. Or puts the shoes on the horses. I guess. I don't know. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Maybe this guy takes us back to the Citadel. I have a feeling. But now this guy over here says if I'm on that story. No, if I have an objective. I need an objective card, then I need to go back to this guy. And he'll maybe help me deliver it or something weird. I don't know. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to spend 2 to look at this one. 2 for 3. 236. 236. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We got the symbol. Okay, you wander between the shelves, which are crammed with books of all kinds. A lifetime would not suffice to take them all in, but that doesn't stop you from seeking out a book with the Taliandra family in the hope of learning more about the strange mark on your arm. You haven't found one yet, you realize, as you put down a book of poetry with a blue cover decorated with beautiful gilding. Okay. So book drawer test. 0 plus 5 stars. All right. We're going to do 4 cards. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, this is awkward. So we just try again, right? That's just how these work. Just brute force it. All right. Let's do 6 cards then. It's not the right symbol? Are you sure? I mean, can I make it bigger on the screen? I don't know, but I feel like that's close enough, right? I would assume there's not like differences in the measurements or like lines in the back or something. Oh, a farrier is a blacksmith type of blacksmith that specializes in working with horses. They have cool videos on YouTube showing them making specialized horse. Oh God, that's a rabbit hole I might dive down later. Yeah. Okay, so we're good. Okay. So let's try again. 6 cards. We're looking for 5 stars. Yeah, we definitely have the stars. However we want to do it, right? So many stars. And no shuffles. Okay, so we're good. Stars be shuffled. And then we banish this and get 417. $417. Okay, noticing your helplessness, a young woman approaches you and says, "Good day. I occasionally work for the Master Librarian. How can I help you? I'm looking for a book on the Taliandra, an ancient Kellyan family, and I confess I don't know where to start." Lady Luck is on your side. Yeah. Are you sure? Are you sure it's on my side? I feel it's not today. I feel it's not. Whatever you say, lady. All right. The books on the great Kellyan families are among the best kept. A habit established when Tiberic II himself came to visit the great library to find information that Kell's archives couldn't provide. You accompany the young woman to a shelf from which she pulls out a book that could interest you. You thank her and plunge hastily into reading it. Finally, you come across a chapter that grabs your attention. Pivard Taliandra was born with a strange mark, which he decided, once knighted, to adapt as his coat of arms. It was part of the first expedition to a newly discovered subterranean world that unfurled beneath the land with rooms and corridors that moved against all logic. I'm assuming that's the tunnel system. There, Pivard and his group discovered numerous relics and artifacts that undoubtedly belong to some ancient civilization. Long before the arrival of the first humans in Chentai, while exploring what they decided to call the Foundation's Verka, one of the group members discovered a gigantic chamber which she managed to enter via a shaft. Thousands of worms, some as big as a person, were writhing inside. She spotted a strange mechanism embedded into the top of the stone column she was perched on, but was unable to operate it. Our members of the group tried in turn, to no avail. In the end, it was young Pivard who succeeded, triggering the opening of dozens of shafts in the walls of the chamber. When they returned to Kell, Pivard was overcome with remorse. He died sometime later, struck down by illness, without having been able to return to the Foundations to remedy his misguided actions. Shortly afterwards, his second son was born, who, having learned of this strange adventure many cycles later, chose his family's motto: "What is open must be closed." Okay. You close the book in astonishment. Could it be that Pivard released the burrowers hundreds of cycles before the Worm Master found a way to control them? Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this story. If this is your first time reading this dialogue, knowledge +1, take a 150 and 152 and a 251, return the dialogue book. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do that. Knowledge +1. We're at 9 knowledge. Okay. I take a 150, but I think we already have it. Yeah, yeah. Got 150. 152. So we're also back to being confident again. And a 251. Oh man, we got another symbol. What is open must be closed. What is dead may never die. It is immediately after it's revealed. Give this to a player playing Arthan. Banish the Talandra coat of arms card. Oh, okay. So it's like this is like the little breadcrumbs you follow for your little backstory. Okay, so everyone, we have this symbol. Okay, if we see it, it's like the hole in the ground. It's the whole tunnel system thing, right? It's to learn about that, I think. That the holes, those metal doors, I think. It's related to that. Did I take a 199 or a 99? I don't think I did. Did I? Did I take this? I don't think I took this. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. That was a while ago, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we got to banish this though. Yeah, I don't know if I did it. I might have forgotten. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Cool. And then we return the dialogue book. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just thinking maybe I miss a lot of things, but it's okay. That only hurts us. It's fine. It's not mandatory. Okay. 236 again? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Where was yeah. I think there was more. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 cards. Oh yeah, let's heal up first. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Should be 30, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 4, 5, 6, 7, 30. Yeah, maybe one stuck together. Okay, so we're gonna do 10 more life, reset. Then I gotta pitch 2 cards to investigate the shelves again. This time not with my side quest symbol. I know we still haven't seen the book quest other than this guy saying we need an objective, right? So I need to find an objective still before I can go back to him. I think was the play. So 2 cards. Okay, that lets us grab 236 again without our symbol on it. You wander between the shelves, which are crammed with books of all kinds. A lifetime would not suffice, blah, 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 blah. Immediately after the reveal, take a 13 card. Try your luck. If Lady Luck is on your side, +1 knowledge, and unblock a skill card. I don't have any skill cards unblocked, but let's do the Lady Luck. Stupid thing. A 1. Lady Luck's on my side. Okay, and then we check the evil eye. If they reveal Lady Luck's on your side card, they must return it and return this, and then try the luck again. Okay, we got rid of the 130 for now. Oh, okay. Thank you, Simon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I thought so. I had a feeling I didn't do it. I had a feeling. Thank you. So we missed 1 Hope Reborn. Sweet. Thank you. I didn't even think to scrub back before we hit it. That would make sense. But yeah, that would be a quick way to check. Thank you so much. We're rolling, right? It's a 3. You are jinxed. Return this. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do 244 down here. Lost among the pile of books on the table. Several people are immersed in thick tomes. Okay, 3 cards. You approach the table, talk to one of the readers. Sure. Yeah, I'll take determination to hand. Okay, and read 81. Good day. You can talk to one of the people reading at the tables. Read 137 or read 232 or read 140 or read 125. If you're playing the scenario book symbol, yes. You might also read 120. Let's just read 120. We're here for the info. Give us subjective cards, man. You're about to interrupt one of the readers when an old man intercepts you. Please respect the quiet of the library and do not disturb anyone. Some people come from far away to study our books. Please tell me what I, a humble librarian, can do for you. He says as he moves away from his patrons in an effort to keep things quiet. Nini Dazir's citadel is struck by a strange evil brought back from the Dadachaem's lair by former soldiers. They have probably been contaminated by one of the Necrodruid's experiments. I was told about the titanic work you had started to gather all the knowledge in the world in one place. What an extraordinary goal you have set for yourself. I hope to find information in your library to help fight the scourge. You said it yourself. Our undertaking is titanic. I don't have a moment to myself, but I wish you luck in your search. If your influence score is 15 or... Man, my influence is so bad. I screwed that all up. Is 15 or higher, and or you have at least one objective card, 133. Otherwise, you may try to interest the librarian in your business. I think this one is good. I think this one is good because I have this symbol on some of my friends. So I can pick one of them, right, and do that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Racco can help me, or Bald. Who's better? And I'm only supposed to choose one. I think I messed it up before. Someone said in the comments I chose both before, I think, which I shouldn't be doing. Because they both have the companion trait, even though they have other traits that don't match. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, we want to do the bald or whatever, right? To get extra, so we're going to draw... Yeah, I don't know. I'll use determination in the gear up step. I'll also choose bald, and then I'll just reveal 3 cards. Probably overkill, but maybe not. So I have 1, and he lets me count 2 cards, which is all I need for these 2 stars. And then I get to take one of these cards to hand if I want. Don't really care. I'll just take this one. And then I read 133. I have good news and bad news. Which one do I start with? Just kidding. It's a rhetorical question. The good news then, after the reversal, one of Dadachaem's scribe joined Waterbank with several codices saved from the Citadel. The bad news, he is dead. He spent his life in the library, so to speak, and ended up falling from one of the ladders we used to reach the upper shelves. He was trying to grab a book about the law of falling objects. How ironic, he chuckles before pulling himself together. Anyway, his books must be stored somewhere. Can you tell me where I can find them? My good man, you have no idea how much work I have to do. I have to sort out hundreds of books of poetry, tens of bestiaries, and a few more volumes of culinary alchemy. And that's just for today. Pointing to the bookshelves all around you, he concludes with a wink. Have a look for yourself. Take a 101 card, and then you may... A 101. Oh, that's an objective, right? Been a while. Yay! Help the librarian inventory these books. Okay, I don't have 2 or more objective cards. You found the answer to this riddle. What the frig? Or if you have a task to be done card. No. Or talk to one of the people reading in the library. Oh, okay. I think because I skipped talking to all the different people. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, I can come back with more objectives, right? So I have to sort hundreds of books of poetry, tens of bestiaries, and a few more volumes of color. So it's a 3-digit number that is what I have to read in the dialogue based on this. But like we would have to learn, we have to find out about how many bestiaries there are, how many books of poetry, and how many books are volumes of culinary alchemy, right? And if we can figure out those numbers, then we could read some dialogue if we pass this test. And we could waste less cards if we already have 2 objectives. That's funny. Okay, let's talk to the people reading the library. 81. Uh, 173. According to this excellent bestiary, there is a species of birdmen with limited intelligence, but with a language close to ours and a mythology that is somewhat far-fetched. They would have lived in communities in large trees, each led by a leader. Their species is apparently misanthropic, but they are nonetheless peaceful, unlike the blue giants. Apparently, one of these groups lives beyond the Caribbean line, in the Wingbone Forest, he says, closing a book with an orange cover. Yeah, see, this is the information I should be probably noting down if I want to solve this little riddle. Nothing says, by the way, Rob, you basically got the answer to this puzzle in episode 2 or 3 from a story a link told you. You just didn't know what it meant. Oh, no way. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. But I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't remember any of it. Okay, so you knew it when it happened. That's funny. I'm glad you didn't say anything, because now I'm like, huh. But on a replay, I would hit it and be like, oh yeah, okay. That happened in like 7th Continent too, that kind of stuff, which is funny. Take a 150 card, I already have. Or I can go back to 081. So this is just giving us information about around the land too and stuff. Do I care though? 232, let's read that. The library is such a mess with it's impossible to find a book without the librarian. I tried once and spent 3 days in here to no avail. Unfortunately, the librarian is overworked. So when I need a particular text, I go to the pulp peddler at the entrance to the town. We need to go to him with our objective, right? The wagon he carries his books on always seems to be in disorder, but he is unbeatable at finding specific books. That is, when he understands what I'm looking for, because he's old and can't hear much more anymore. Take a 150 if you want. Okay. Yeah, this is looking at hints, right? Hints along our way. All right, and let's read 140. Might as well read them all, right? There's nothing stopping us. Remember the kinds of books you need to learn about for the riddle. Okay, bestiaries, culinary alchemies, and... oh, crap. Now I don't remember the other one. Yeah, I don't even remember now. Oh, man. My brain is becoming fried. I'm becoming fried. Okay. What was I doing again? Let's go back to 81 to remember what number we're looking for. 140 and 125 I could read. Let's read 125, then we'll read 140. Are you also a great lover of books, you see? I come here every day when my rheumatism doesn't keep me in bed. Mushrooms are my passion. I want to know everything about them. How to dehydrate them, how to fry or simmer them. In short, all the ways to prepare them. Not to mention the remedies, but between you and me, I prefer to eat them fried rather than powdered. You continue talking until the bearded man hands you a book from his pile. I must say I like you, and I want you to have this. What is it doing? This passage is most interesting. I advise having a look at it. Take a 226 card, banish a 226 card from the adventure deck without revealing it. Read 81. 226. Odds, evens. Evens. Banish the other one. Caped Arante. A chapter of this book of culinary alchemy mentions a supposedly edible variety of mushrooms that appears to thrive in dry, dark environments. The tome explains how to prepare it to bring out the full flavors and avoid the potentially dangerous side effects subsequent to ingestion. You may not take the following action unless a mushroom can be seen on a permanent event card attached to your train card. So we have a new mushroom to look at. Great. And then we're going to read 140. Okay. Shh, says the young reader, irritated by the interruption. The bearded man you address delves back into his book, discouraged by the intervention of his neighbor. Take a 13 card to try your luck. If Lady Luck is on your side, read 81. I don't need to talk to anymore, so it's fine. I'll just, oh, I guess I gotta draw it, right? Because bad things can happen too. Yeah. Three. Lady Luck is on your side, return this. Okay, perfect. So we could go back to 81 and keep talking. I found the episode and timestamp. Nothing mentioned. That's insane. Ah, that's cool, Ra. No, that's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go one. Oh, actually, what's this? I don't think I did this one. Yeah. One card. 336. Maybe this is our way home, I'm hoping. Or something. You follow a tinkling of tools to a workshop or craftsman. Oh yeah, we already saw this. The master cutter greets you, holding out a large hand covered with thin white dusting. We're rebuilding the city district by district. There's no shortage of work. Yeah, I forgot. These are the guys that are making the noise. As you can see, we're short of hands. Would you like to help us? For pay, of course. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to block one card with the keyword artisan. Let's send Ratco, as usual, to do some constructing. Okay, we're blocking him. So I don't have to pay anything. Thanks for the help. Here you go, the man says. Pulling something out of a crate. So +1 influence. So we're back to 11. Take a 49. So glimmer of hope, right? Which we're at 2 now. Take a 13 to try your luck. Kill me now. 6. Lady Luck is on your side. No focus. Return this. Take a 149 and a 199. Okay. Okay, I'll shuffle up the 149s. Oh, I still could have got two 149s. Even if I was jinxed, that's not bad. Sack of grain. Okay, increase my weight. And then the 199s, which I really should put a bookmark in here. Or a little divider to make it easier to grab them. An elegant quilted jacket. Sure. Okay. Carving out a living. I don't know if I care. No. I don't want to take on a side quest. Yes, it 100%. I said the same thing. The bookmark is 100% something involved in a puzzle. Nothing. I said the same thing when I first pulled it out of the box. I know all that stuff on there. It matters. And if it doesn't matter in any of the first stuff, they're working it into something in the future if it's not been found. Like in some of the expansion stuff, maybe they're like, okay, we're going to use this, but we'll use it later, you know? And it just makes people go crazy while they wait for like years before they can actually like figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Steve Mitch. The jacket could have looked great with the nice hat, all right? I know, I ruined everything. But that hat got us here quicker, I swear. Okay. So now we walk. And we walk again. Okay, we got a handful of reflexes. Okay, this guy. 2 cards. And we can keep 1, but I'm okay. I don't need. Actually, yes, I do. I'll take this one. And I'll use it in a sec, I guess. Okay. 167. An old man rummages around the sacks of books for a long time before pulling one out. Let's hope it's something worthwhile. If you're playing the book scenario and you have at least 1 objective card, I do read 181. A man hands you a book with a green cover. You're in luck. I just so happen to have a copy of this excellent work of culinary alchemy. This confirms your fears. The old man is as deaf as a post. You politely decline his proposal before resuming. I'm looking for someone to inventory some books in the library. Could you help me? Instant glory and soot in the library? What are you talking about? I need someone to organize books in the library. Open hives in the library? That's a funny idea. No, I wanted to know if you could help me catalog some books in the goddamn library. You yell, separating each word. You should have said that earlier. Why not? It's quiet today. What are you offering me in exchange? The involved characters may return a total of 3 cards with the keyword barter, or 2 cards if your influence is 15 or higher, to get the pulp peddler to help you sort books in the Great Library. So all that stuff when I skipped barter cards or didn't care, this is driving me nuts. I only have 1 barter card. Oh my god. Okay, so where do I go to get barter cards? Oh my god. I think it was one of these things. Oh, right here. The music one. Okay. Let's just go here. Oh no, hold on. I'm gonna get return a card from my discard pile. I'll just grab one of the free 99 stars. I like determination in my hand, feels easy. Okay, 1. Okay, whatever. You may not take the following action unless you have a card with the keyword music. Do I still have it? Oh, please tell me. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, the crowd flocks to your concert. When the last note is struck, the applause starts. Okay, so I'm going to do this music test thing. Maybe I can get my influence up to 2 plus 4 stars I need to do. 2 plus 4 stars. Okay. Let's not mess around. I'm going to use determination to get 1 star. Yeah. And I'm going to pull like 5 cards. Oh God. Okay. I think we're okay. So 2 plus 4 stars. Locked. Can I, maybe I messed up. Can I even do it? Oh yeah, I can, because two reflex cards are 1, 2, 3, and determination, right? Yeah, we're good. And I'll shuffle back in, I don't know, this one. Okay, so I get +1 influence, and I take 2 49 cards. Oh, 49 cards are not what I was thinking. Never mind. That's just the Glimmer of Hopes, right? Yeah, I'm being dumb. Okay, so I have 4 Glimmer of Hopes. That's still fine, though. And my influence +1 discard. 12 influence. Okay, we're never getting to 15, though. 248, is that still there? Is there yellow? There is. So 1 card, 248. You think about how to improve your performance for your next show. Immediately after it's revealed, take a 150. No, I already have 150. Stop giving me more 150s. I keep forgetting about it. Okay. I don't know. I thought I needed to do it for my story. Oh, okay. I thought I have to do it because it's saying you're on that book quest, right? 167. If you're playing the book scenario and have at least one objective, read 181. And then 181. No, it's not a 99. It's a 009. Yeah, so I feel like can I just, is that it? Can I go back to the Citadel then? I just don't feel like I can. I don't know, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I got what I need, right? But I don't know. Find a book about this curious infection. You must go to Waterbank's Great Library to gather information on the best way to fight the spread of cocoons. But he gave me the book, right? Did he? Did he give me the book? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh. Did the other guy give me my book? Hold on. Let me reread 81. I read 120. Yeah, was the objective Carter book for sure? I don't know, man. I feel like what happened was, remember in the libraries, like, you got to look for yourself. Like, so I took an objective, but then, like, I can't inventory the books properly myself. So now I have to go talk to that guy who's good at inventorying books, and I need to get him to come to the library to help me, I think, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, I've not found the book, right? Oh, I need to solve the riddle? Yeah, the librarian hasn't helped me. I need to get the guy at the wagon to help me, but I don't have 15 influence. I don't have barter items. It's like, I don't know what to do. I'm literally lost. Uh, I feel like most of these things wanted barter items, right? I must return a keyword with the barter. Nope. I don't have a mirror. Must return a total of 2 cards with the keyword barter. I feel like this whole town is made to like steal all your barter cards and never give you any. And then you need them for the mission. So I've been screwed. But I did trade 2 barters in for 1 like a dumbass earlier because I didn't realize I would need them. So I screwed myself here. But where did that happen? That's what I don't remember. I don't remember where that happened, but it probably disappeared. It's probably a temporary fog of war card, right? Yeah, that's who I was just talking to. I was just talking to him and it wasn't helping. Like I need the 2 barter items and 15 or 3 barter items and influence doesn't matter. So I think I've hit like kind of a dead end, but let me go down here. I'm going to do this listening test again, maybe. If there's a 465 available, I mean, I could do the plant thing, but I don't remember if the plant thing was available. Okay. So let's check 465. It's not available, so I'm going to read 242 instead. Maybe like this will help me. I don't know. A man with a thick mustache stares at the bottom of his cup. I'm fed up with this cheap plunk. It's not so bad for vinegar. We should go see if the wine redder elsewhere. We could try the dancing donkey. I've heard the drinks and the shows are good. You'll have to wait. The tavern had to close because of a fire. After glancing around, the man resumes, gossiping in a tone of secrecy. They say that Simus, the owner of the K, we read that before. Yeah, I feel like it's the same. Maybe I already read this before. 342. Yeah, I think I read this before. Just gonna poke. Maybe there's like something I missed. No, that's just how to get 150. Okay, no, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't want to leave this town and go wander around trying to find items. I feel like we should be able to do that here. There was a merchant guy at the beginning though, right? That gave me the package or something. Where did I enter? I entered here, right? Take a look at the library card close. Did I miss something? Is there a number? Did I miss the number? Or you're saying the color of books? Oh, guys, it's an old 7th Continent thing. I get it. Based on what the color of the covers they told me, I need to like count them. Because there's obviously like yellow and green and red. So I am supposed to solve the riddle. But I feel like if I had barter items, I don't need to solve it though. That's what I'm trying to do. So bestiary was orange, but I don't remember all the freaking names. Yeah, where was that? 81. $120. Okay. 133. Oh, poetry was the first thing. So poetry, bestiaries, I'm not even spelling it right, whatever. And then what is it? Culinary alchemy? Culinary alchemy. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. And we know from talking to those guys that one of them was like a green cover, one was red. I'm assuming the whatever the one isn't by process of elimination. I bet the first number is yellow because there's less yellow books. So it's like, maybe. Well, maybe there's more yellow than green. I don't know. We'll find out. I bet it's just that simple. But counting them all hiding in there is going to be a problem. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Orange is bestiary. Orange. Okay, so orange is really yellow. Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, give me one sec to reread the things I read. Quickly, 232. Yeah, there's a guy reminding us to go to the pulp peddler to help us because the librarian is useless. Yep. Okay. So that's why I thought to just leave and not matter. Or that it didn't matter. So the guy talking about mushrooms is obviously a culinary book, right? I don't know if it ever told us the color of the culinary ones. Hmm. You're also a great lover of books. You see, I come here every day with my blah, blah, blah in bed. Mushrooms are my passion. You continue talking until the bearded man hands you a book from his pile. I must say, I like you, and I want you to have this. This passage is most interesting. I advise having a look at it. Culinary in my hand. Oh, I see. It's green. I always thought the back of this card looked weird. I thought it looked weird when I first looked at it. Yeah, it's definitely a book. So green are the culinaries. Okay. Okay. That's why I looked at this card. I'm like, this card has to be the clue because it talks about the culinary right in here. And it's on the back. Oh, clever. Oh my god. I could be playing this scenario for like 7 hours if you guys weren't like dropping little hints. And if I wasn't cheating by reading back through the book when it told me to put the book away. But yeah. So green. That means red books, I'm assuming. Oh no. What do you think? Poetry is the first number. Poetry has to be blue, right? Poetry has to be blue. Here, I'm saying that because of this. If it's red, I'm in trouble because I don't think I have cards that go up that high. And it has to be a single digit, right? I think it's blue. It's not brown. There's way too many brown books, way too many red books. I think the red's a red herring. Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. Blue books, what do you see? 2? 2 blue books? That's my guess. I'm going to go with that. 2 blue books. Orange books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then the last book is green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 257. That's my guess. But then how do I get back to that prompt about even asking the number? I probably had to do something to do that. Like that I have to pay for, right? There's a yellow open book. I think I caught that. Oh, maybe I didn't catch all the yellows. No, I caught that one. Maybe I didn't catch the one behind his head. This one I don't know if I caught. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I missed this yellow one behind him. This one I saw though. And this open one's obvious, like this yellow up here. So it's 2, 6, 7 is now my current number. Again, which could be, oh wait, there's a green back here. There's a green back here. I didn't see. I have to really do this more carefully. One sec. One sec. Let's do it on this one. Okay. Because this is no green screen messing with me. Okay. Greens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 greens on this one card alone, right? 7, 8, 9. 9 greens, see? With the green screen, it does mess with me for sure. Because I didn't notice all those greens. Because some of them are probably invisible. Okay, back to the poetry, the blue, right? 1, 2. Still 2. So 269 is the number I'm going with now. But hold on, let's do yellow again. Or orange. Sorry, orange. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Still 6 yellows that I'm seeing, but I could be wrong. Or oranges, I mean orange. Yeah, on the green screen, the greens don't pop to me. Like, that didn't really, like, I couldn't even see that, really. And even this one over here was, like, because I think it's the lighter green, it, like, blended right in. Like, it didn't pop for me. But when I look at it on this camera, it's good. So 269 is my scribbles. But we still need to go back to that prompt somehow. 120. Oh, I'm way down here, too. Hold on. Oh, the teleporting card I threw away too. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So I'm going to do this 3 cards. Okay, let's go back, read 81. So that takes us to 120. If you're no. Oh, I can skip some stuff now. I see. Yada yada yada. If your influence score is 15 or higher, and or you have at least one objective, so now I don't have to do the test anymore. I can read 133. So they knew it. You might need to come back. 133. 133. I can't take the 101 again. Okay, here I am. Help the librarian inventory these books. So I just have to burn 5 cards? Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, my deck has run out, so we have to do the annoying, like, pause and recover thing. So 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 27. So 9 health. 9 health. 54. So this is 5 cards, 0 stars. Okay. Hold on. Nope. Okay. So I passed this. If you found the answer to this riddle, read the dialogue. Question. Whose number matches the number of books to be inventoried. If it's not the right dialogue, you lose 5 cards. So what do we say? 269. All right. 269. Oh, there's no way for the thumbs up to do it through dialogue, right? But they'll just tell us you suck. Or I could read a totally wrong dialogue. Yeah, that's kind of weird to do it here, right? 269. The librarian leads you to the far corner of the library where he points to a shelf. 3rd shelf from the bottom. Please put the book back in its place when you're finished consulting it. He says in a tone of voice that will not be disputed. You pull out of the cabinet a manuscript stained with multicolored blotches. To your great disappointment, its content is incomprehensible. A code might allow you to decipher this text, but where to find it? Okay, we're going to take objective number 2. It's never easy, right? Never easy. Objective number 2. Okay. Do I still have cards with that symbol? Probably not, right? Oh, I do. My buddy. That's where he comes in handy. Hey, buddy. Oh, but 7 stars. And he can help. Oh, he can help get me 4. Because remember, this max is 4. But that's a lot of symbols. And a +1. He helps me with a +1. And this. For every 2 skill cards you choose to discard from your hand, we can make 1. But I already can discard reflexes for 1 each. Still, though. Jago, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. You know what would benefit from puzzles and books? The Haven games. I'm not biting, but I appreciate the donation. I do. Thank you for the tip. And get the hell out of here. I know what you're trying to do. Okay. Yeah. Should I even try? I have to do this, right? Okay. 7 stars, 2 cards. Okay, hold on. Let's see what shenanigans. I have this I can block. I can have this as the last card in my hand too, right? Because if I chuck all these reflexes beforehand, this would be the last card in my hand. I'm assuming that I could do that. Because I would also be tossing cards during that same spot for this. Yeah. So I choose this, max +1, sure, whatever. I choose our friend to help us get a +1. Right. Okay. So let's do it like this. I'm gonna pull like 8. No, let's do 9 cards. Let's get crazy. I mean, it probably can even go higher. I'm gonna do 8 cards. Maybe get some symbols, because I don't have many. No, we didn't get any flags or wilds. Oh, okay. But we got reflexes, so let's find the best way to do this. I could shuffle ones back in too. So how many did we get off of just reflexes? I think we can do it though. Okay, so by default we count 2 cards. That's 3 stars, okay? But I'm gonna toss all these cards to make flags. And those flags, for every 2, will make us a star. So I get 1 star. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. I need 7, okay? Okay. I'm gonna use this to add 2 more cards to the count. And he adds a card to the count. So this is a total of 5 cards I can count. And I already have 3 stars. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we did it. We got enough. We're fine. But I can shuffle stuff back in like I didn't draw it twice. I'll just shuffle these 2 back. Then we take a 103 card, and our hand is empty now. That's the problem. That is a problem. 103. Objective number 3. Yay! And then I read 131. Oh, did I have 1 flag in there? I missed. But I know I had an extra flag I threw away on purpose. But yeah. I don't know if I drew a flag. I had a fist and something else. Maybe I did after. I don't remember. I don't think I did, though. 131, it said, right? Yeah. Yeah, read 131. Amidst the details of the Necrodruid's work, you find the passage that interests you. I have finally succeeded in producing the ultimate weapon, silky cocoons whose growth, slow on mineral, accelerates prodigiously in contact with organic matter, and at the slightest aggression, once they reach maturity, they release spores into the air, which will eventually form living agglomerates. The size and aggressiveness of the resulting creatures depends on the quantity of spores. The only way to destroy the cocoons is to use their natural predator, the funeral caterpillar. According to an ancient codex, in aged mortuary rites, the organs of the deceased were placed in a jar to be cleansed of any putrefaction by the caterpillars. Organs could survive, and there are accounts of lungs that continue to expel air several cycles after being removed from their owner's body. Kurt said, I used the 009 card and used 2 option in 133. Oh, okay. I sent a group of gardeners to look for graves containing these urns. They brought back one back from the foundations, an underground world whose entrances, large circular stone slabs, open only on occasion. So it's talking about the tunnel system, right? And I thought it was metal, but maybe that's stone doors on those things. Open only on occasion. After unsuccessful attempts to get through the entrance located north of my citadel, they finally located an entrance to the east of the Forbidden City. Naturally, I made sure that they could never speak of their discovery again. No one but I must have access to these caterpillars, because whoever has them can destroy the cocoons. For this reason, I will design creatures that can sniff out their scent and, if necessary, destroy them. I did not repeat the experiment with the cocoons. It is too dangerous and costly in energy. I have kept only one specimen safely stored in the basement of the Citadel. Okay, so that's in Dadachaem Citadel, I think. It controls its incessant expansion with the caterpillars. In time, it will allow me to eliminate the burrowers and, in the process, all those who might get in my way. It seems that the evil that affects our camp comes from this cocoon released during the reversal. When the Citadel of Dadachaem was destroyed, you must now return to prepare an expedition to retrieve the funeral caterpillars from the foundations. Return the dialogue book. Okay, so I got what I need. Now I need to get back to the Citadel. They didn't give me an easy way to do that. So they literally want me to like put away a bunch of cards, go wander around, pull all the same cards out again. I think I'm going to skip that and just pretend that I spent like 40 life to get back. Like I don't want to go through the process of just wandering back through that same exact area I've been through 85 times. That is depressing to me. There is probably a way to fast travel out of here that I'm not noticing or something, but yeah, we're not doing that. I'm not playing that again. Yeah, that's not fun. So I know I could probably save, and that's what they intend, is to not like do that all in one sitting, but yeah, that's cool. All right, I'll just cheat it though. Yeah, that is annoying. I'm not doing that again. No way. My game, my rules. All right. Designers don't always know best. I've learned that many times playing games over the last decade and a half. Okay, maybe not even that long, but yeah. All right, so we're back. We lost some life. I dropped down to 24. Oh, so many bad things happened. Oh, ouch. I lost stuff. I got stuff. Oh, that all happened. Okay. All right. Okay. Night has just fallen, and you wonder in what condition you will find the Citadel. You're suddenly apprehensive. The silence of the camp is not reassuring. If you have an objective card that is objective number 3. Oh, because 3 was the book. Yeah, that makes sense. Read conclusion A on page 32. Yeah, I understand cleaning up to go in a city makes total sense. It's total video game 101, right? It's like, you know, you're on the overworld map and then you teleport into the city. Totally makes sense to me. I don't know how best they can do that. But then they just need to make a way that, like, you go into the city and then it's like, I don't know. Maybe that you always come out on the other side and go somewhere different, like go a different direction so you don't have to, like, backtrack. I don't know. That's just boring, but I understand. It, like, makes sense. And you can save. So I totally could just save at this point and then do the rest later. Like, that, it's not a problem. But just for streaming episodes and stuff, it'd be super boring to come back in the next episode and playing for like an hour just walking back to the Citadel, because I don't want to do that right now. But it normally is fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. But for me, just right now, I don't want to do it. And I don't want to save. I don't want to clean everything up just to set it all up again just for that. Okay, page 32, conclusion A. Just making sure I'm not reading the wrong thing by accident. Okay. Despite the late hour, you cannot wait until morning and decide to check with Lehan. Things have gone downhill since you left for Waterbank. I had to cordon off part of the camp to triage the people infected with the cocoons. There's not a day that goes by without someone contracting this filth. At least the cocoons have not yet released their spores. Besides, thanks to Dadachaem's manuscript, you now know how to defeat this scourge. The situation could be worse. Also, I do know on the way back, going the opposite direction could reveal different cards. I know I could see different exploration cards and stuff, and I'm missing out on that, which is kind of like, damn it, I don't want to do it that way, but it's like, yeah. State of play, the Scourge. You know more about the evil that infects the Citadel and how to defeat it. Oh, take 299s. Okay, okay. So we have 1, 2, 5. We got 5 Hope Reborn so far. And I'm kind of happy with that, because I didn't poke around everywhere, I don't think. Didn't try too hard to get them. And while you were away, you talked to several members of the community to find out what happened during your absence. Read 546. Yeah, Ruben, I understand that. Like, yeah, now I have different items, different objectives, and things that could trigger different story stuff. I guess I'll just miss out on it this time. I just don't care, to be honest, and that's fine. I'm okay if it breaks my game and then I can't beat it. That's fine. But yeah, and in the future, I know I shouldn't do it. I should save. 546. Nope. Right here. Roll a die and apply the corresponding effect. Oh god. Well, that's cocked. I can't roll it in a book spine. That won't work. What do we get? It's 2. Read 557. Some of us went to do some cleaning in the area. We didn't expect to find a bear. Mayor call announces showing you a freshly stitched scar. If your defense score is 10 or higher, we're at 11. The patrol has dealt with several threatening creatures that were lurking around the Citadel, making it safer to gather wood. Take 199. Okay. Nice. And check 1 box on the buildings page of the Citadel leaflet. Or 2 if your score is 15 or higher. No, it's only 11. Return the dialogue book. Okay, 1 building check. Let's go. I know it's so late, and I know we probably shouldn't, but I'm thinking of just checking, like, either the one that gives us a free defense or the one that gives us knowledge, just so we're getting some stats. Because it seemed like sometimes just having like 1 extra, we would have been fine. I'm going to go with the knowledge one. I also debated just checking this dispensary thing to be ready for that, having 1 check, but it doesn't help us really right now. So I'll just check the forum. Forum's been checked. Okay. Ready to set off again. Return all objective cards. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know if it mattered to get all those, but I think it did because you needed them to do things, right? So, yeah. And we eventually got 2 objectives, which would have helped us with the other guy. Yeah, I see. Okay. Return all. I'm just going to put those in the past. Yeah, what is this? If you have a task to be done. Oh, that was the side quest I didn't... No, that was different. Carving out a living. I don't know. Quest card? No, I guess I never... Yeah, I probably passed on that. Had the option. Each player discards all their cards. Okay, I did. You have finished the snare of the Great Library. If you prefer to continue adventure later, take a 7. Oh, Funeral Caterpillars, page 34. Funeral Caterpillars. Ew. A little symbol. Okay. 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 It was the book peddler, right? If I had 2 objectives or something, I forget which one I was at. So Hope Reborn's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 we have to spend. Sweet. Glimmer of Hopes. We have 4, so 1 more and we could make another Hope Reborn. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah. So I guess I'll clean this up and we'll be back next week to play more. Tomorrow we're streaming Arkham Horror, the living card game, playing through the Feast of Hemlock Grove. So looking forward to that actually. So that's getting weird and creepy and it's fun. But yeah, that's the plan. And that's it for today's stream. We made it. Yeah, that was definitely a long one. Even with my shortcuts, I can see, and I even wandered in the wrong direction. So I can definitely see how you can go on this one forever. And I even cheated and cut off like an hour at the end. So yeah, this is a crazy one. This is a big one, which is cool. Yeah, it's cool. We got to another town. That was neat. That was neat. I wish I had the mirror, but it's okay. We're okay. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for the nudges and the tips and the vague hints and stuff. That definitely helped. So I wasn't stuck for another hour trying to figure out about books and stuff. And it's funny, I didn't look too closely at the cards, which I should have learned from 7th Continent. To like, the puzzles are sometimes just sitting on the cards, which I feel like we've already done in this game already. But yeah. No problem. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow in the stream. And I'll schedule another episode of this early next week. I think. Yeah, I gotta just figure out what's going on next week. So maybe like Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday will be the next episode. Somewhere in there, we'll figure it out after the weekend. So yeah, stay tuned. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.